minutes for people to like tune in anyway, chime in, to roll
This
in,
is
you know what, mate?
the part of your video, yeah, where you're like, yeah, we're just gonna shoot the shit while we're waiting for people to come in here a minute.
Pretty much. This is like where the support
Well, then
acts
I'm
come when you
unlike
go to
you.
a
I can be
concert.
annoying while we do this.
There's this guy from Israel I listen to too, and he's so funny. He's like this old dude. He's like 75 or 80, and he starts up his live stream, and he's like, "All right, I'm gonna give it like 5 or 10 minutes for people to come in," and he literally just chills, and he's sitting there on his iPad reading a book, just like, "Hey guys," like comment on the Facebook, on the YouTube, and then after like 10 or 15 minutes, he then starts talking. It's just hilarious. It's kind of funny.
That's great.
Because if he just started talking right away, he'd have 2-3 people, but he waits 10-15 minutes, he's got 30 people in there.
And this is why people have countdowns, like live starting in 5 minutes or whatever.
Yes.
Like Mitch Ray does that.
Very smart.
And he
Very
lets
smart,
people,
yeah.
Like gives them a chance to tune in or whatever. Let's see. All right, I've got the video link out. Put in a couple different spots. Good evening, YouTubes, or good morning, wherever you are. Melis Metalfab, thanks for your input, sir. You're welcome, Melis. What's up, Paul? How you doing, mate? We've got 11 people tuned in already. Wow, that's very quick.
Damn.
That's people are hungry for
Welcome to the
live
bull
streams,
market.
I guess.
What are the words that I can't say on Australian YouTube?
What's up, Doge Catcher? Words you can't say on Australian YouTube. I have no idea.
Let me make sure.
I have no idea. I'm not sure.
Probably positive words about the Queen would be a bad idea.
I think YouTube Australia. YouTube is just global. Like it's international. There's no like their guidelines are the same globally, aren't they? I don't know. Ben Walker says, "Is this the line to the moon?" It could be. It could be. I was gonna do some really super high time frame stuff, like weekly, even monthly stuff with Bitcoin. So I'm gonna use the index chart, which is the whole gamut. Like that's
That's my favorite one.
Yeah. So let's go monthly. I'm gonna hide some of these lines and whatnot because we don't need them right now. And hide. Actually, we'll leave the all-time high line. Damn it, which one was it? Not that one, not that one, not that one. There we go. And then hide the curves and the halvings. Okay. Naked chart, just like we like it to start with. So what do you see? It looks like on the monthly, from this view, like that whole funnel that we just broke out of was essentially, it was just like it was a bullish continuation pattern, super high time frame. I know everyone knows this already. I'm just gonna cover it anyway for just to discuss and warm up myself so we can dig into other aspects of the chart. But bullish continuation pattern monthly. Weekly you get a bit more definition on obviously the candles. There's been a couple of these kind of plays in previous bull markets as well. If we go down to the daily, you can see right here there was a similar kind of one in 2021 which kicked the year off. It was actually like January started strong, but as soon as the 8th of January came, that's when we sort of met a top that we didn't come and get back up over for another month. It took another month before it eclipsed that high. So that also had some kind of flag situation to it. Kind of like what we got, except that was only a month. Whereas this one's like 7. So it's a different scale, but I'm gonna check something that I haven't checked in ages is the MACD on the super high time frames. So I'm gonna grab that out of here. Moving
Real
average.
quick,
Yes, dude.
just wanted to mention, it looked like there might be some price action coming in on XLM in a second.
XLM, beautiful. Yep,
Yeah.
I see that. Very nice. Yeah, XRP and XLM are both looking pretty primed. It's good to see XRP holding $1. You know, back tested it real nice.
Yeah, it's hilarious.
I'm gonna dive into that after Bitcoin. So the weekend, the UTC weekend is wrapping up. Thank God for that, because the weekends go real quiet. No influence from markets around the world, so it just sleeps usually. You get altcoin pumps. That's about it. All right, monthly, weekly. Okay, weekly MACD. So we've just done a bullish cross up on the weekly MACD as well. Check that out. And that cross happened as we broke out of that funnel, out of that descending broadening wedge pattern that we've been staring at for the last, 6 months or whatever. Let me just adjust these lines to how most people had it. Something more like that. And I'm just gonna go back to the 2016-17 bull run and look how many like rest periods we had along the way. That's a 2-year trend as well. Probably more like 2.5, because it actually started in August of 2015 and just chugged on higher each, as the months rolled on, as the weeks went by. The most significant sort of time spent consolidating and retracing was this area here. That was around mid 2016. So that's I feel like that's kind of what we've just come out of at the moment on this one. We've just done like a 6-month consolidation and basically building more potential for the rest of the cycle, the rest of the impulse. So what other things can we look at? Maybe Fibonacci extensions, that kind of thing. So if you go to the previous bull market top, pull back to the bear market low. Sorry, let me start this from the beginning of the trend. It's like bear market to bull market, back to bear market again. That hit a 1618 right on the nose, that one. See that? So the 1-to-1 extension got hit as well, and it reacted off it. Found support and then shot up again to the next level. Now the next bull market, let's just adjust this and move it across. So 1618, very healthy, shot to the moon there. Then our 2021 bull market, it only came up to the 618 fib level. So not even a 786 or a 1-to-1 extension. It was very much like sort of truncated. Perhaps that's just because it's like on a logarithmic scale. I haven't done a linear analysis doing these fib extensions, but I want to see if there's a way to sort of gauge what we can sort of aim for or expect out of last. So 2 bear markets ago, drawn to the all-time high. Oh. Now I'm going to use the $69,000 all-time high. And then the FTX crash low, so the 2022 bear market low as a pullback. We are approaching the 618 fib extension, which is $104,000. If we get a 786, that's $176,000. A one-to-one extension is $341,000. That's a big ask. That is a tall order, but those are sort of that's the fib, trend-based fib extension targeting tool. Trying to like stare out into the future.
Y'all aren't bearish, are you?
I'm
Don't
not.
tell me I have bears in the chat.
I'm very ambitious. I'm very much seeing
There you go.
This is just the beginning of the rest of the bull run. And we spent 7 months coiling up, squeezing, or consolidating, whatever you want to call it, to build up to a massive breakout. And it's only been, this is just the tail end of the second week breaking out. So it's been 14 days since the breakout of that falling broadening wedge. And I'm just trying to find if there's any examples of a bull market that lasted 2 weeks on Bitcoin, and I can't find one. Like breaking out of its previous all-time high. So, yeah, a 2 week bull market, that'd be something, huh? But on the daily, now let me get rid of this fib thing. Wonder what some areas that it could pull back to without losing momentum. You know, its journey up. Do a Fibonacci retracement from low to high here. So the 0.5 fib level, which would be a retest of all the the majority of these highs from the wedge, the descending broadening wedge. And even technically that as well, roughly. It's not beautiful and perfect, but it's like a zone, and it lines up with the 0.5 fib at the moment. So that would be a drawdown to go test $71,000 before bouncing. Now that's a complete loss of momentum from the breakout, I feel. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's where the 0.5 Fibonacci level lives. Reason I say that, like, check out the difference. Look at this. I'll take it off automatic so it doesn't keep scaling around, but if you look at the start point of an impulse during a bull market, this one did come down to the 0.5 Fibonacci level off that entire move there. So that's interesting. This one, that leg there between that trough and peak, this is actually a very deep push. This is like a golden pocket retracement. So maybe we haven't seen anything yet as far as pullbacks go, and maybe that means we haven't even hit a euphoric peak yet to cause a pullback. This feels just more like a rest, but like in the middle of a move, if you get me. And look, I'll circle like similar sort of moments in each run that does that, like this, even that structure there, this one. These are just like these number of days where it spends, you know, either going sideways or just, you know, charging back up again. That's a 0.5 fib retracement here to here. So far we've got 2.5s and a golden pocket push on this bull run. I'm analyzing the 2017 bull run, remember? And then this was a big old nasty blow off top, which also did a 618 fib level push. So you have 2.618 and then 2 0.5 retracement. On like the macro, like these are pretty significant pullbacks on the way up. And I'm sure there's others, but now this bull run was different. This was the 2021, well, 20 into 21 run. Let's see this high here. This is an example. I know that we're so different from coming out of what was the COVID crash. It's a different phase of the market, but pushing up out of it and pulling back, the first level was checked, the first fib level, and it found support at the 236 and marched on higher to the next target. So if I bring that up to there, it's similar again, like it's not even coming back to the 382. And that tells me these aren't significant retracements at all. Like these are just, at least on the macro scale, they're not significant. This impulse though, so I have to zoom in a bit. So from here up to here, that is that real nasty 618 fib level pullback. I'm just gonna, just out of interest, I want to keep measuring the different legs that we went up on Bitcoin here. So these lows, see, yeah, these pullbacks are more shallow. They're not as deep. What's up, Alchemist? You're welcome. Always a pleasure to jump on here and do a stream. It's good when there's more to talk about. We've been through a drought, I feel, of interesting things to discuss, because how many times can you analyze that falling broadening wedge? Anyway, this was a really good one. This is a 0.5 fib level check. By the way, look at this. This is the COVID low to the $65,000 all-time high at the time. Here was almost like that was no man's land. At least on the this is because this is linear. If I go logarithmic, same thing again. Kind of no man's land. Like nothing really. There wasn't a fib point that it came to check. It was more so just like a market structure check, and that is the $30,000 low that it pulled back to on the way up. But if I take the fib level and take it down further, so not just the COVID low, but the actual bear market low, because that's a bit deeper, it starts to bring out the 236. It lines up a bit better with that. All right. Let's check out. So without bringing any previous drawings in, I just want to see if there's any ideas that we should be concerned about. I saw yesterday, I was looking at it and I was worried that this was going to be a head and shoulders on Bitcoin on the daily, sorry, this is like the hourly. Let me go to the 4-hour chart. It was starting to trace out, and that's still, it's not the strongest head and shoulders because the angle of the neckline is pointed upward, which shows that the lows are getting higher, so which means it's on a trend. It's on an uptrend, of course. But still, it is kind of concerning. So there's that, and then there's this line here. This is linking up all the lows together to trend. Whoop. And we were following this trend line as well on the top. This is like picking out all the highs, and there was a lot of uniformity. There was a lot of activity off that line, and we actually got like a false break. We sort of broke out and then got shoved back into it. Lo and behold, look where we've found support in the last hour. We're bouncing on that trend line from the underside of this, what is this triangle sort of pattern, this wedge or pennant. So this is why every time I see a trend line, these are powerful because it just produces something in the future that you can track, and it's just nice and clean. You don't need indicators for it, you just need your drawing tools. So if you go back to this point in time, we didn't know what was coming, but we did have 1 and 2 here to be able to draw a line. And that line took us all the way to, that rally up. And now look at the reaction off that same line. It's produced a long potential at 3. And we're reacting off it. So same on the top side, like you have, let's use the alphabet on the top. So we got A, and there's many tests. Probably C, D, E, F, and then it sort of broke out at G, but then failed to maintain the rally. We came back into the triangle. But the fact, I don't know, this is kind of telling for me, because the fact that we spent more time visiting the top edge of the triangle, I feel like that's a sign of bullishness. Like it wants to break out. It's spending more time, on the high side. Whereas if it was inverse, like when you spend more time at the low side of a triangle, it's like it just wants to come break down because it's fighting against the order book, which is probably stacked and is, holding price back till that gets exhausted. So right side up chart, I don't think it's silly to suggest that Bitcoin might come up and test the top edge in the coming hours.
Oh, how's our silly?
No, it's not. It's very reasonable, and I think it's pretty realistic. But just be careful. Like, it's not.
No, I said how's our silly?
Oh, silly? I have no idea. I'll have a look. We'll have a look.
Could be in a good zone, Rick. Never know.
Yeah. So it could very well maintain this trend. So let me go down to like a low time frame. Let's go to 1 minute. I just want to see if there's any lines that we should be paying attention to as far as resistance. So this is kind of more of an arc. I don't think you're going to get too many straight lines out of this leg, because they all seem to cap out along an arc, essentially. See that? It's like an inverse parabola. This is the 1 minute chart. So every time you draw a straight line, each new peak, finds resistance out of contact with the line. So you can't really draw a straight line through all of that activity, unless you want to chop off a whole bunch of information, which is, you don't really want to do that. You want to keep it uniform. So possible micro, let me go to the 5 minute, because the 1 minute's a bit silly. So is the 5 minute, but it's good for scalping. What if we get something like this, like an inverse? If it finds support at the same level again, inverse would take us up. So some of the, just like I was saying last week, altcoins they have a chance to perform while Bitcoin's going sideways or flat. over the weekend. So that's exactly what happened. And it's happened many times. Like this is nothing new. This is a very common trend with altcoins. But my call, like, I put a poll out on Discord in B's server, and it was something about how we're going to break out of this triangle. I'm going to see if I can find where that is. Yeah, here we go. Let me view the poll. Not many people answered the poll, only 6 people. But it was basically asking about this triangle. Let me bring the poll over here. So which direction will Bitcoin leave this triangle? 4 people voted up, 2 people voted down. So far, there is no result yet. There's no answer because we're still inside the triangle, but it looked like up was gonna win with that G breakout, but yeah, not yet. Stay tuned kind of thing. And there, look, this is another like kind of idea that could happen. If 3 gets supported and we do break out, we could double top at the all-time high, retrace again, find support off the trend, and then come up again and form an ascending triangle, which is also bullish, but it just means it'll take a bit longer before we get price discovery. Maybe like late November. It's just another idea. So yeah, the bearish kind of idea, the bullish idea is these triangles playing out textbook and going up, of course. But the bearish idea would be this being some kind of head and shoulders. That's what I'd be concerned about. Now, if you use the head and shoulders like measuring method of the neckline to the head, and you take that and repeat it at the breakdown point, that takes us to $81,000. A check of basically 82, 81. So not even that bad. Like, it's not that deep, it's not that scary. It'd actually be, you know, kind of a healthy correction before we can, you know, move on higher. But yeah, that's sort of like my other side of the fence angle on it. Head and shoulders. So what did you say? You said silly. XRP, XLM still look really good. They've pulled back nicely. At the daily close, which is in like an hour and 15 minutes, Monday candle begins, so we'll see how that goes. Let me open up just a single view chart. So I'll look at some altcoins as well.
All right. Stop losses are in place then on all leverage longs at $5 profits. Prepare.
Is this secret SCRT? But anyway, secret, that ripped last night for me. I wrote a couple of, like, you know, candles in that, but it went up like, let's see, top to bottom, or bottom to top. It went up 100% in the space of how many hours was it? Bottom to top in 2 hours and 15 minutes, 100% up.
Damn.
So all these lucky people that got involved in this area, like, damn. They only had to hang around for 2 hours and 15 minutes to double their position, basically. So yeah, that party's over now. Obviously, it's got a big old lower high. It's actually really putting its support to the test right now on this side, so that could produce a nice trade. Like, if that loses that trend line, look at this gap of movement. Like, there's so much space there to short that if it fails this support. However, on the other side is if it proves to hold that, you've now got another opportunity to come up and maybe test the top angle. And it almost basically looks like a descending triangle. Ascending triangles are better, like more bullish than a descending triangle, but they're not the strongest triangles, put it that way. I think symmetrical triangles are way more probable of their outcome. But none of them are 100%. None of them are guarantees. Just gonna leave this here. And what did you say? That's right, you said silly. Let's check out our silly. Silly dragon. I have to go to a different watch list for that. So it's another meme coin. I think I put a note on my silly chart. Yeah, it said mark my words, and I had a rocket. Yeah, there we go. So this was more of a macro call on my behalf, like me saying that because it's so close to zero, that white line along the bottom there, that is zero. Silly is not far off that, and it's repeatedly shown examples of where it's using there's a certain floor that it's drawn out. So let me show you with like a box, something like that. There's like an accumulation zone on silly, and it sort of lives in there. So once that's ready, once that gets its crazy trend underway, that'll break out pretty spectacularly because it's so sold off, and it's still sold off. And then on the there's a logarithmic falling wedge on silly as well that did break out, and it even back tested and got like a bounce off the flipper type play. And right now it's trying to build a rally. It has been extremely volatile though. Look at the whipsaws. Very noisy chart. Like every move up it makes, it fully brings it back, fully retraces it, and some, big sawtooth type pump and dumps, basically. Look at that one. That's terrible. It's like a big, gives the whole move back. So if you ever find yourself in a silly trade, pun intended as well, take profit at the top, or take profit when you're in profit. At least follow that thing with a trailing take profit, because the likelihood of it slamming back down is pretty high. But I don't know, it's a pretty young altcoin. It's only been around since late December last year, so it's been about 12 months, 11 months, and it's spent most of the time falling down, retracing. So kind of reminds me of Bonk. Bonk did the same thing. Bonk found itself in a big high time frame falling wedge, and it finally broke out. The market cap of it was so low at the time, and then it just got a couple of exchange listings, and it just took off. It went up 20,000% or more. So could that happen with silly? I don't know. It could. It's a similar kind of setup. I'll show you what I mean with bonk, and I'll do some bonk analysis as well. Okay, let me go macro and logarithmic. Oops, wrong tool. Go the daily actually, see a bit more. This is the one I'm talking about. So as soon as bonk dropped onto the market, it just got sold off. Like, there was some relief rallies here and there, but for the most part, the behavior was high time frame, lower highs, and it just went down, 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 got chopped down almost to zero, basically. Like you got into fractions and fractions of, of a cent. So it's at 5 cents now, by the way. Yeah, this reminds me of what bonk is doing right now. Oh, sorry, silly is doing right now. You got this big old falling wedge, And if I go across, there was another like sub wedge as well. And this is back to linear, by the way. There was this one here. And as soon as it got that listing, I think it was on, I don't know what exchange, but it got a listing somewhere and it just erupted upwards. Where's 0? 0 is that white line down there. So there's the setup and there's the play. Look how volatile and violent that pullback was there on the way up. There was two of them. There was two really big pennants. This is like a huge falling wedge type sell-off that broke out. Like that, something like that.
Pardon
This
me
one
if I'm
was-
coming here late. We just hit 88.6 something. 88.678.
Oh, okay, yep. So Bitcoin's pulling back. Oh no, going up. Yeah. So it's getting that bounce. Yeah.
It bounced. It did a little
Yeah.
bounce there. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, oh man, people might be a little scared by that price, but if you zoom out here,
Oh yeah.
we haven't done anything. We're just going sideways. Everything's okay. Let's see
Yeah,
what
it's-
happens.
It's definitely still got structure on its side. Bitcoin, I think.
Yep.
Reason being is because if you take this leg here, I'm just gonna simplify it. Like a lot of these bumps and humps will just get smoothed out, but the ones that stand out to me is like this. That's what it looks like to me. Big old head and shoulders, but maybe you got a lot of people falling for that idea. Because if it does go up, that invalidates it. Especially if you get over this like high here, which is 91.9, so we'll just call it 92,000. Getting over 92,000 invalidates that head and shoulders, I think. But the fact that I don't know, I don't really trust head and shoulders that have such a steep neckline like that.
Yeah.
Like if it was the other way around, yep.
Mm-hmm.
If it was like that, like where the neckline slopes down, or even if it was just like horizontal, like that makes more sense
Yeah.
for a breakdown. But when it's like steep, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying now. Well, let me think about this. You know what? If you put, oh my goodness. All right. What you're doing with that structure, if
Oh, you want me to
you
leave it
put,
on there?
what's the time frame again on that structure so I can match it?
Oh, this is a 1 hour chart. I've just zoomed out a bunch.
1 hour. Let me switch to a 1 hour. I'm looking
Okay.
at the Gaussian on the 15,
Mm-hmm.
and the 15 is telling me that we should have pumped on when we flash green. I'm not streaming yet. I'm just looking at what you. Okay, there you go. You see how we've turned red again and dipped
Yes.
below? If
Yep.
we don't hold a structure to the left, that's signaling that we could get a continuation to the bottom. It's not
Yeah.
saying we have to. It's just saying, hey, watch out.
Yeah.
We dip below again. If we don't hold structure, we may have an issue. However, it being signaling red, that's kind of a buy signal if we've bottomed on structure. So it's interesting to watch that 15-minute, and then I'm gonna switch to hourly too, just to see.
Yeah. See.
Oh my goodness,
Oh,
Rick,
yeah.
the hourly's
Mhm.
trying to hold the bottom
Yeah.
of the Gaussian to
It
go
wants-
back up. It's
It
close.
wants access to come back into the to the band there.
Yes. See what it did
Let's
though.
check
The last
4
dip
hour.
before it did come. It went down below on the 1
No,
hour.
No, chats is
before.
going down.
Yeah, chats is going down. What'd you say? Sorry, the 1 hour.
I didn't mean to interrupt too much. You
No, that's all right.
opened my eyes to something, and I just wanted to share that with you.
I'm winging it this stream. I'm just playing around. I'm just exploring different analysis. That's all I'm doing, really. I'm just trying to get
Well, Yeah, but
Answers.
you
Really?
just alerted me to this 15-minute Gaussian though, and that's why I wanted to just say something real quick because it is interesting how we're ignoring the green signal and we're going right to structure, like we want to take out like we're going for some liquidity there.
Hell yeah, dude. I think the fact that two is where it is. Let me just pull some structure lines out, some lows that matter. You've got 2 and 1. And these are like pretty significant like lows. I'm going to change the color of them too, just so they stand out. So those 2 lines there, let me just hide the Gaussian for a minute. Those 2 lows are what will keep us in an uptrend structure. If you lose them, that changes the character of the market on this time frame. It would go from bullish to bearish. So for that time frame, like you know, this is just an hourly chart, by the way. So they're not a huge threat. If you lose these supports, it's not the end of the world. But you certainly don't want to see it on the daily or the weekly. But yeah, I think that's looking alright. And check out the comparison. Let me just delete this like path line. If you look at the difference or the similarity that you've got in pivots, and that is like the tail, like the buying up, the tail of the candles. So the bottom side wick shows purchasing, like, you know, people coming in and buying it. And there's evidence of that here. We tried to put the brakes on here, and we did. This is what gave us that little attempt to break out. But that was put to a stop. That was like, as Ocean pointed out in general, like we failed to break out there. It was a bit of a false breakout. Probably a pretty nasty bull trap as well. I'm sure there's a lot of people throwing money at that point, trying to. Yeah, we just didn't get the. It didn't convert into a nice high time frame candle close, but that's okay. I think we're still looking okay. We're still sitting pretty. So my bias, my bullish bias, my hopium, all that stuff, my moon boy in me wants to see this break out. And it is still in play like that. So we just have to wait and see.
Angular head and shoulders, man.
It is. It's very, like, that neckline of what is the bottom of this triangle is very, like, you know, very serious and scary. And I was looking at the measure between the head and the neckline. Let's just use this as my measure stick. Squiggle. And if it broke down, you'd hit something like $81,000-ish. Which on a very high time frame, like let's say the 4 hour or the daily. Let's go daily actually.
Nearing the 0.5 from that last swing up.
Yep.
It would be.
I think that still maintains market structure, even if it pulls back to 81. You know, you're still very much in a higher low, and there's no threat to the trend. So, yeah, keep an open mind as best you can. Let's click it back through. Okay. So I'm just trying to see like the journey of this real big impulse run. I feel like it begun here because yes, we broke out of the falling broadening wedge, the big high time frame one, but we back tested it before we launched, and that to me, this is the beginning of the entire leg. You know, this impulse that we've just been on. So between A and B, let's get a Fibonacci retracement on that. Something like that. And we haven't even really fallen back to test the 236 yet.
Where's your 0.5?
80,193.
Yeah.
So $80,200, which was, I think,
I
was that
agree-
not the
I
measure?
agree.
Was that not the measure of the neckline? Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
I'm-
81.
I'm building
Yeah.
this here as you're talking with GANFan boxes and stuff.
Yeah. So that'd be like, yeah, that's how I see the breakdown. If it breaks down, it makes sense that you get a measure like a.
Do you see where? Do you see where it did that right before your A? It's like damn near
Oh,
the
yeah.
exact same. Like look at your top on that right before your A, and it's
over here?
the top of that is, yeah, that's pretty much exactly what we're doing, just larger right now. If you zoom in, it's a similar
yeah, I
angular
see
head
what
and
you mean.
shoulders
Of
kind of
course. Yes, definitely. Yep, you said it. You got it. That was a nasty one to lose that. You had all of this hope and everyone was getting real bullish and shit, and then no. It just, what an easy short to take, by the way. It just did not look back. It just fell.
Yeah.
Even that bounce didn't threaten your position. Like, you know, if you had a stop loss, even a tight stop loss would have kept you alive in that one. That's a beautiful, and this is why I love trend lines, man. Trend lines are so powerful. Look at this one. This is a trend going the
If
other
it
direction.
completely reprinted that whole, pattern, it'd take us down to 74.6. But I think that it's pitching it, so I don't think it'll do the full. Like if it does repeat it, I don't think it'll do the full retracement that it did there. That was like a 786 or something. That's what makes me think this one would be more likely to go to the 0.5 or 618.
Yeah. I want to see, like, from this low here up to that, where that head and shoulders happened. Let's see if it'll let me snap on. There we go. Oh yeah, that was almost a 0.5 drawdown as well. So from here down to here, it wasn't too far off a 0.5 check, 66.2.
If you were trying to compare it fairly, you would have to do the low that came right before that on a smaller scale, I think.
Oh,
Like
okay.
The one,
Like, over here.
yes,
Yeah, because that was
because
almost
that
a
would be the
1-to-1.
actual scale up of the fractal.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes,
Good
sir.
point. Yeah, that's like a 786 fib retracement. Very deep.
So hopefully it's just the same thing getting bigger. It doesn't do it as deep and then just goes and rips out the top of it like the last one did.
Hell yeah. Yeah, if it does that, shit. Let's do a ghost bar pattern thing. So if it goes like something like that, and we just, this is gonna get crazy, but
Yeah, I think it takes you to like 160 or something, maybe even higher.
yeah.
I didn't pull the full fractal. I just pulled up to that first next set of
Okay.
consolidation,
The first check.
and
Yeah.
that push takes you to 105, I think.
Wow. Yeah, it's something like that. But that as a retracement takes us, yeah, back to 69k, which is a big like macro recheck of the old all-time high, $69,000, which we haven't really done. We haven't come down to back check. So is that possible? And then yeah, the top of the run, damn. 160, 170-ish, 180, yeah. That'd be pretty extreme. But
Looks like it would suit the macro pretty well.
yeah, that'd be cool. If that's our bull run, like, I'd be happy with that. I'd be more than happy with that.
Fuck yeah.
That'd be incredible.
Especially if afterwards our big drawn out bear market happened on top of like 69 to 74 to 90, you know, somewhere in that range. That
Yeah,
would,
definitely. Incredible.
be such blue skies for the future.
Hell yeah. I'm kind of like, I know we've still got a lot of market action ahead, but I'm so curious of what kind of bear market we get. Like, do we get a big deep? Because Bitcoin historically has had really big corrections on it.
It's funny you say that, Rick, because I'm excited, but I'm prepping for that. I'm already like using a strategy, like trying to figure out the average retracement on the alts, the average retracements on Bitcoin, and trend lines, everything. I'm like looking at it right now, thinking about the same thing. I keep getting 38.5 and 42K, but that's below our last previous cycle all-time high, so that would be deep.
Well,
yeah.
wouldn't
Like that's
would y'all
we don't
think
even
it'd
know where
be-
we've been yet. We don't know where we've been to say where we're going.
Would y'all think it'd be logical to think that maybe, where the ETFs started building their bags
Yeah,
might relatively be our floor?
yeah, and I believe they got in before they publicized stuff.
Right.
But yeah, I know what you mean. That is so crucial.
Doing something a little strange at the moment, but that will make sense.
Dude, I love it. I love it. Man,
Bitcoin's been around for ages, hey? Like since, what was it, 09 or something?
07, I think. When it was, I think that's what Serrano said when they were first using it in that little group.
Yeah. Was it I don't know, it was just a cryptography interest group sort of thing. Bunch of dudes like, mucking around with cryptography and trying to make a new like online money system thing.
If you go to the 15-minute on Bitcoin right now, you can see how it could come down a little bit lower and hold a higher low, even around 86, 87, and then just launch off that. You know what I mean? If it's not going to go, it's still looking very, very good.
Yeah, man. I mean, right now we just got a beautiful cat on the top, so this could just be an ass down like Turbo was pointing out earlier.
Yep, that is fire. It really is. It's what it looks like it's forming.
That'd be sick too, because it would fake out anybody seeing that previous fractal and expecting the same thing. Because it would dip below the neckline of that angular head and shoulders for a short period of time and then rip right back above it.
Yep. Ignoring it.
Now we know 2021 we achieved an all-time high. We know that in... Oh, I didn't mean to copy everything. Hang on a second. Know that in 2017-18, I think it was 17, Bitcoin hit its all-time high. And then, so that's 3 years between all-time highs. So that would put an all-time high at 2025, and then another all-time high at 2029, and then 2033, so on and so forth, if it was to repeat. 2013. Did we get an all-time high in 2013? Was that an all-time high year? Let's have a look.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. November 20.
Yeah, man. Right around this time of year almost.
And then there was another one in June of 2011. That was sort of like the very... That was like the
that was a beautiful first phase run of Bitcoin. Yeah.
All my things are out of
whack that
now.
11 run. The 11 run, it did have a technical bear market, but it really, when you look at the pattern now on the weekly, it was just cooling off to keep running.
I have to align all this.
It's like, yeah, that's the most bullish bear market I've ever seen in July of 2012.
Yeah, 2011 and then 13 finding another high. Like things were happening quicker and faster those back in the day, but why it keeps copying like that, but it's okay. We'll keep going, move on. Now, directly after all-time high, you get the bear market year. So let's write that in.
Yep. Follows
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah, and it usually lasts about 12 months. Usually. So I think 2014 was a pretty nasty retracement. 2018 was when I started, top of the start of the bear market, and I could only go long. 2022 was a bear, as we all know. Russia, Ukraine, Celsius collapse, Terra Luna, Three Arrows Capital. There was a few other little things, and then of course FTX at the back end of the year. So 2026 should be, if it goes by the combination here, should be the bear year, 2026. And then 28, 29 will be like our like build up into, sorry, 27 and 28 will be the run up years. So this here, yeah, that'll be like, you know, lining up with the next election, that kind of stuff. So it's very cyclical with halvings as well. Like there's that 4-year halving. There in 2030. And I can see myself, you know, following this and continuing to stay active in crypto. Like, why not? Even if it becomes very light touch, like, you know, low involvement, you know, visiting it every other month and just chipping money into it in the right like phase. Like very hands-off approach. You don't have to be so, you know,
Boring.
intensely. It is very boring, but it is that's like my low, what do you call it, low participation scenario. But I feel like as long as I live, as long as crypto's around, I just feel like it's so accessible, and we've put all this effort into learning it. Like, it'd be a shame to just walk away and never see it again when it's got so much potential to make money. And yeah, I'm sure, like, you could probably ask people that got involved in the stock exchange back in, like, you know, the start of their careers when they were 20, in their 20s. They probably did it right through and had an interest in the markets right up until they retired, and, you know, until they died in their like 80s and 90s or whatever.
Like Clive.
Yeah, like Clive. Clive's still involved. I don't know when he started doing markets and things, but
That's pretty
yeah, man, I'm not walking away from it. Even if I, especially if I make like decent money, I think that's just going to drive me to want to do it again, and keep building upon that and learning more and seeing how far I can, you know, take it. But something like, I've got like this voice in the back of my head, this ain't gonna last forever. This sort of trend that we're coming with, because everyone's like so familiar with it, it just becomes easy to expect this all the time. You know, this 4-year cycle theory. But anyway, the point of drawing it out is that we're on schedule with, you know, each period between bull and bear. So yeah, get your fiat ready for the tail end of 2026. Because I think 2026 is supposed to be the DCA year, the back end of 2026.
Oh yes.
Yep. And
Crispy's already thinking about it.
Yep. And once we hit this, our so-called all-time high, we can get our shorts on, guys. We can be bears again and take advantage of all the drops. So that's my that's my plan going forward.
Fiat has germs.
Fiat, yeah, fiat. Fiat has inflation.
That's why crypto's better, because crypto doesn't have germs.
You liquor.
You lick.
So,
You cootie queen.
all these little scribbles. I like a clean chart.
This is just this is the lingo these days. We're gonna try.
I've never heard of spaghetti chats.
Let's do a bit of a walk down memory lane. I've got all my TA in a folder from 2022. Oh no.
Yeah, bring up some tiers here for me, Rick. Here,
Yeah, you want
bring up
to
some
see
PTSD for me, will you?
some old shit. Where's my
Let's go back and remember all the terrible decisions.
Wanna make a
Average
memory.
August cat. Oh look, cat diagram. Where was that? Oh, that's right. We drew out like a schematic for how to play the cat. Left ear, right ear.
Oh
Scalp.
snap! That's a sexy cat.
I feel like it needs moving out of the road of all this. See, this used to be in a big blank part of the chart, but now because we've come up here, it's getting the price is running into it, kind of thing. Maybe I'll put it over here. Price can't go back in time, so I think it's safe over here. Yeah, we'll leave it there. That's cool. I sort of drew this out with Turbo's help. And I like the 0.5 check of the scalp to the right ear top. Look how I know in this diagram it doesn't line up. I could probably get it to line up, but yeah, the pullback of the right ear, finding support at the 0.5, and then you can like ride the body up as an uptrend. All right, what was I gonna do? Analyze, yeah, find my old notes. Because I put a lot of effort into it. I've got to find it. Let me just go on, like, say, the daily and zoom way out. It was like notes around this. So it wasn't that, it wasn't that, it wasn't that. It's the cup and handle theory that is played out. Don't remember what that was about. I've sold back in September, that's where that happened. Oh, this was talking about, this is me just analyzing why it's a bull market, picking out that we hadn't lost any structure all through 2023 into 24. There was no structure loss at all. Even now, like, we've still got that same trend, guys. Because look, the low here never got beaten. We never threatened that low. The lowest we could get was 48,000, 49,000. So that was good. Bull points and bear points. Oh yeah, this is when we were weighing up reasons as to why we thought it would be a bull market or a bear market. We did that ages ago, but there it is there. Interest rate cuts. So these are the bull points, these are the bear points, color-coded. Interest rate cuts, CPI reaching 2%. Positive GDP, no immediate threat of recession. Stock market in price discovery, which it still basically is. Bitcoin halving fast approaching. So we made this list before Bitcoin's halving in April. 4-year cycle is on schedule. Yes, still the case. It's an election year, historically bullish. Yep. Further demand via Wall Street, ETF demand, and that's still happening. There's still inflows happening. And then these were the bear points that we came up with. So interest rate cuts causing a flash crash. It's like a theory around that because, you know, of past rate cut cycles, causing the markets to pull back. The DXY at the time was climbing, and the DXY is actually going up now, so that hasn't been a problem though for Bitcoin, interestingly enough, or the stock market. So they're like rising together. Global conflict or tensions, World War III nuclear threat. That's been the case for a lot of years anyway, right? Conflicts and tensions. And I know that it's a terrible thing. No one wants that to happen. In the past though, like if you look at the world wars, we've done this on the NASDAQ chart, or the S&P chart. Oh, sorry, no, it's the Dow Jones chart. We saw that the world wars didn't necessarily cause markets to crash. It actually, if anything, a lot of industry was generated out of the wars. But anyway, that's a can of worms, that conversation. The 2022 bear market low.
Double industry.
Yeah. 2022
All
bear
right,
market
we're gonna
low
have to cut your
dipping
mic.
under.
You're telling too many truths.
The 2022 bear market low dipping under the previous all-time high. That has never happened before. That was kind of scary. Like, what's going on with Bitcoin? Why is it losing this, this nice record that it's been able to uphold? And that is that every bear market was a way higher than every previous bull top. And that broke. And that was scary. We had, I think Strings was pointing out like a bearish parabolic curve or something. I think that was picking out the tops of the market and then bringing a curve and then having it start to curl around. So that was something that he was suggesting back then. First ever weekly death cross, 50 and 200 EMA. Yeah, weekly. That's right. And that's the other thing I was going to talk about, death crosses. Death crosses and golden crosses. So for them, you need... Let me just get the necessary bits. So we got the... Now it is an EMA 50. Let me get my weapons out. EMA 50, which will make the hotline. And then an SMA, simple moving average 200. And we'll make that blue because it's slow and cold. But still important. 200. Okay. Simple moving average 200. So when the 50... Now if you go to the daily, there's a lot of signaling on the daily. But if you were following this, we got a death cross here, and we didn't golden cross until back over here. That picked out a lot of the bear market. Savage. And look at the recheck. This is what Kwai pointed out to me yesterday. He's like, it retested the 200 SMA and got rejection off it. That's a big sign. And not only that, it did it in a bullish way back over here. Used it as a springboard, and launched off it. Once it got that golden cross, it back tested to check for permission, kind of thing. Like, can I go up? Yep, let's go. And then this was that was weird. That was, I think, the USA debt crisis ceiling situation FUD. Like, it just, yeah, everything freaked out. And I know that Silicon Valley Bank collapsed and went under, either in this drawdown or that one. It could have been the same drawdown, I don't know. But that was very scary, getting that daily death cross over here, which, thank the Lord, was recovered, and we got a beautiful golden cross with the ETF. I like to call it the ETF hype train, because the rumors and all of the ETF applications happened somewhere in that cluster, and it lifted everyone's hopium. The market rallied up into it. This was the approval high. This was the ETF sell-off correction, and then all of the inflows came in, and that's how we got that all-time high push. And here we are today. We just did this descending broadening wedge for 7 months, 6 months, 7 months. We got a death cross on the daily through that time. Thanks to that sell-off there, I would say that is. And then thankfully, Golden Cross, and right now we are just like a Williams alligator. The alligator's opening its mouth, which is bullish.
What'd you call me?
Williams alligator.
Cool.
All right, yeah, that's right. We were going to talk about the weekly death cross that has never happened before on Bitcoin. Because look, orange stayed above blue, no death cross, no death cross, no death cross, until, I have to zoom into it, you got one over here. And I remember everyone was like, oh shit, what does this mean, guys? That was in January, late January of 2023. Do you guys remember that? And look at that, we stayed death crossed on the weekly until we got the golden cross on the weekly in November of 2023. So that probably fueled the uncertainty. I was certainly uncertain in this area here, this channel here that we were stuck in for like just another long, boring channel. There's been two of them recently. There's been the 2023 one and then the 2024 one that we just came out of.
XLM 20 cents, guys.
Oh yeah. Beautiful little uptick. So yeah, that's
why I tried to give a little heads up there.
hindsight's 2020. On that for me. Yeah, no, I appreciate it.
Start moving and breaking it.
Appreciate it, man. I might
Beam
even take
potentially. Sorry, Rick. Beam potentially finding a bottom. Gala potentially finding a pivot. Watch out. I don't know what's happening. We're a half hour from weekly close.
I bought a beam earlier because you were talking about it.
Let me just check.
It's been flagging right now.
Well, I put very little just to see it, and then I figured I'd be putting more in the next couple of days because you and Fly were both saying that thing is gonna fly.
Yeah, man, it hauled from two to yeah. It's probably gonna move pretty good here. In the next few months, it's gonna really haul.
All my financial advice on this whole group.
Now, just a little call out about Dogecoin on the hourly chart or even the 4-hour chart. It's in some kind of, it's not the cleanest of clean that I've ever seen, but it is a falling wedge nonetheless. I think it's got all the hallmarks. It's got that's the closest shape that I can draw around the last, however many hours or days that is. And I think we're gearing up to go test the top. We're very close to testing it. So could this break out? Could we get a bounce off the flipper play kind of thing? I reckon.
Right off the fucking.
Right off the flipper. And Bitcoin, let me whittle down to a lower time frame. Still in a triangle. We got that third test of the support side of the triangle on the trend line, and that's intact as we speak. So hopefully we can maintain and come back up at least to test the top, get back above $90,000. And we've got 24 people. I think peak we had like 30 people in the stream listening, so 25 now. Smash up the like button, guys. I want to see if we can get more people to like roll in. And we've got half an hour. Yeah, I've been streaming, but that's cool.
I don't care. I just didn't
yeah.
What's up, tubes?
Post your YouTube channel again, and I'll go up to smash the like button.
Oh, thanks, bro. I'm gonna see if it's in my Oh, it's not on my clipboard
like that
anymore.
smash button.
Yeah, like the smash button, smash the like button. Exactly.
Bolt smash.
I'll put it in general. Chat. The play button covers the Bitcoin symbol in that thumbnail. It's a shame. It's a nice picture. AI generated. Where are we at? Look at Doge. Doge is currently on the move. Let's go down to like the 15-minute chart. Could this be the breakout? We're in the final half an hour of the weekend, so we're almost switching into the Monday candle. TradingView. So yeah, guys, track this Dogecoin falling wedge. It's looking nice. Even if it has to come and do a back test on the top edge, there's potential there. Now, so we can keep an eye on it, why don't I do this? I'll split screen.
I don't like that Doji's cat has a lower right here. Inside that wedge.
Okay, we'll keep track of BTC and Doge. So eyes on them while I talk about, what was it? I was going to talk about just some notes of the past. This list. This is Doge. Let me try Bitcoin.
So Jones
Found
KOs his opponent and does the Trump dance.
Yeah.
I mean, welcome to America.
that was pretty funny.
Oh my god.
Let me zoom out. I found the notes, my guys. Let me go to the daily. Yep, here we go. See? Little history, walk through history. Elon Musk puts Bitcoin symbol in his Twitter bio. Pump. Huge candle up. Tesla announces they bought $2.4 billion worth of Bitcoin. Huge, that's the biggest daily candle Bitcoin's ever seen at the time. It was like $7,579 up. Look at that. Tesla announces they will no longer accept payment in Bitcoin for their cars. Price crashes. B-word conference.
They started
with
the pump and the dump.
Yep. Isn't that amazing? B-word conference with Elon Musk, Jack Dorsey, and Cathie Wood. They're just singing praises that whole time, the B-word conference, and it pumps off that. Had our all-time high. We started correcting. Inflation, I think, hit a peak of 9.1% in the US, which is horrible. The inflation was running away. It's like runaway inflation. Kind of dangerous. So at this point here, I just picked out that the year-over-year inflation was 7%. Russia invades Ukraine. A lot of volatility through that time. We were trying to set up like some kind of bounce, but it ended up just being a big old nasty bear flag. Luna crash, Celsius crash, FTX crash. Crash, crash, crash. Sends us down to below $16,000. And yeah, that's all my notes. And I remember I was measuring the dollar difference between each crash, like each subsequent correction. And I had noticed when I stacked them all together like this, lined them up, that the crashes were getting smaller as time went on. As all of that leverage wound out of the market until it's like wringing out a sponge. Like you can only wring out so much water from a sponge. And that's kind of how I saw that the bear market was finding its low. And then we got the turnaround into the new year. And here we are. Let's go full screen on the others. It's not letting me leave this window though. It wants me to save it. Zoom out a little bit. 30 people, well 29. Smash the like button, guys. Subscribe if you haven't already.
Like the smash button, bros.
Put a rocket in the chat if it's your first time visiting this YouTube stream, this channel. Or put something, like just make some kind of indication that it's your first time through the door. I'd love to know that kind of stuff.
Put an eggplant emoji.
Yeah, put an eggplant. Buddy Langford is in the chat. Crypto Storm, Society Customs New Zealand. Hey Rick, how do people calculate what max all-time highs could be? It's so usually based off market cap and projecting forward with trend lines, that kind of thing. There's channel theory, like, you know, using channels, fib extension tools. But all of that is very vague. Like, it's always going to be a loose estimation. You can never be very accurate. Even fibs, it's like, how do you know that it's going to be a 1-to-1 extension, or just, you know, maybe it's just a 618, or a, you know, it's a 1618 extension. Like, how do you know which one to pick? You don't really know, because there's no uniformity between like cycle tops anyway. So, but it is interesting to see how it does sometimes correlate and line up with a fib level when it hits. And then you said, like for Doge, how many people say at like the $1.50 it would need all of the world's money or whatever? Hopefully that's not a confusing question. No, it makes a lot of sense because we've talked about it a few times before. Like, what is actually possible and realistic for Dogecoin market cap wise? Well, Dogecoin's all-time high market cap, like the highest it's ever gone, is still below $100 billion. And I know I'm not trying to diminish 100 billion. I'm just saying that other coins have achieved higher than that. Other altcoins have achieved bigger market caps and currently have higher market caps than 100 billion. Solana and Ethereum, and of course Bitcoin. So there's three that are already above 100 billion. BNB is hunting out 100 billion. It's got 88 at the moment. XRP has flipped Doge in the last few days. Doge was on top of XRP earlier, like 2 weeks ago, 1 week ago. So Doge has a little bit of catch up to do. Just taking Doge to $100 million from now, you double Doge's price. So what are we, 36 cents right now? That is 74 cents Doge. That's all-time high. So we're halfway back. We just have to get that 100 billion. And I don't think that's a tall order. I think that's fairly realistic to get to $1. I don't think it's crazy or moon boyish. I think that's pretty conservative actually. Hopefully that helps. So Doge to $10, I don't believe in that this cycle. Don't think that's gonna happen. That would need a trillion dollar market cap, which is, Bitcoin is at 1.7 trillion right now, so it would have to get big like Bitcoin to get that. But who knows? I don't know what the. I'm not gonna make any claims about where it's gonna go. That's for sure, because it's so. How do you know? Like, how do you really? It'd be a pure guess. But yeah, it's nice to know what's realistic and what's not. So you can sort of ignore those channels that say, oh, Bitcoin's going to hit $1 million this year. Like it's kind of a little bit unrealistic, I think. Doge's XRPness says 800 million Pepe, 900 Link, 40k Doge, 200,000 Crow, 130 AVAX, so on and so forth.
What a dick.
Are these your holdings, bro?
What a dick.
Tell me I'm not gonna be a millionaire in the next 6 months or less. Dude,
hell yeah, bro.
I hope that's a nice, I like that allocation. That's cool. That's a nice, you got some memes, you got some good, you got Link in there. I like Doge, Crow, AVAX. I've never heard of Parcel, P-A-R-C-L. Solana, hell yeah. XRP, cool. XLM, yeah. And Gala. 50,000 Gala, nice. Yeah, dude, I think you're in pretty good standings if you have that kind of allocation, those kind of numbers. Any thoughts on Dogecoin? Many thoughts on Dogecoin, Carlo. I think $1 is achievable. The fact that we've already come up and tested 44 cents and Bitcoin's dominance is still dominant, like it's still making highs. What that means is that you don't get an alt season until Bitcoin turns around on dominance. So if you go on the daily and you zoom out on dominance, the alt season is when Bitcoin caps out and turns around and starts giving some of the market to the alts, and that's all that means. So it's still stealing and dominating the total crypto market cap right now. So when that caps out, it might even come up into the 70s, because it's done that in the past. It did that in 2020, 2019 and 2021. So it's definitely, there's still there's still probably a bit of a journey for Bitcoin to get that much dominance off the market, but it's definitely heading that way. Like just look at the trajectory of where it's come and like where it could get to. So that's like September of next year, October, if it follows that trajectory. I mean, however, this could explode up and like hit it in February of next year, you know? I don't know where dominance is going to cap out and then start turning around, but when it does, that is the alt season. Okay. What else were we going to look at? Could you adjust the Doge price on the right side? It's cut off. We can only see 0.3, so the other numbers don't show. Chart is cut off a little. Thanks, Rick. Okay. Let me go back to a big old fat Dogecoin chart. How long's this stream been going? We're approaching the final 15 minutes of the day. Been streaming for an hour and a half so far. Sorry if I'm like hogging the mic in the Discord. I'm totally open. Anyone that wants to chime in and talk about whatever, I'm all ears. I'm just winging it. That's the thing, like with this stream in particular, and I've done it before, I'll just jump in, start a stream up, and start analyzing live. Like I don't look at the charts too closely before I start streaming. I'll just do it with you guys so you can see like the ways that I don't know, the ways that you can just pick up different indicators and analysis styles and figure out like what's going on, you know? But and I haven't, I'll tell you one thing I haven't done in a while is kept up to date with YouTube technical analysts. I haven't really, and maybe that's a good thing because then I'm not sort of getting influenced by what they think and I'm just doing what I think. Okay, let me turn logarithmic off. So Casper and Flare, people are asking for Casper and Flare. I'll check them out. Let me do one more brief look at Dogecoin here. This is a weekly chart for Doge, linear. All-time high somewhere up here. Bear market low somewhere down here. We've already checked the 0.5 fib level, which was basically 40 cents. Now on a logarithmic scale, It's already done a 786 retracement, but from a linear perspective, it kind of hit no man's land in a way. You know, this was a structural test, and I'll show you where that is on the daily chart. It's, if anyone was involved or got into Doge during the run-up in 2021, there was this Doge Day 420, April 20th, and this is where it hit a high before retracing very heavily. This is the SNL high, the all-time high, but this was 420, and we capped out at a high of, I think it was 44 cents. And if you look across, we also hit that same level. Some people like to sing out that it's 43, but it's 44 something. Let me get a fat yellow line just to show you why I think we met resistance where we did in recent times. See? Yellow line. Smack bang. So that is a very like macro price level to hit and test. And notice the first time we did it, we violently sold off. We sold all the way back off down to 23 cents and then bounced back up to the same price again, 44 cents again, before crashing all the way down to 15 cents, 15.9, and then rallying up to the all-time high of 74. So that was very wild. Notice the difference. We've hit 44 and we're building structure up here, like above 30 cents. We've got this structure and it's calm. It's not violent. It's calm. Like there's no turbulence like back in the day. So that's, to me, that's promising. Like that means that it's just doing like a healthy consolidation. Yes, it hit a cap, it like capped out at a pretty high price and it's retraced some, but it's not doing this business like where it's going wild and there's, bull market, euphoria type crap going on. Let me look at the other ones. There was some people requesting, what was it, Casper? I think that's KAS. Let's go crypto, Casper. Let's open up the MEXC chart.
Step.
Yeah, Casper. This is the weekly for Casper. Okay, macro pivot low. Another pivot low. This was some kind of like an ascending triangle almost, with a nice breakout. That's back in 2023. Low, low, equal test of the low here. This would have become scary if that low was broken. But look at how clean that test is of that low on the weekly chart. Is that like to the decimal place? Oh no, look at that, it's a swing fail. Just very slightly did it get lower than that test back in April. So thankfully for Casper, it's launched off that platform and it's fighting to come back up and stay alive. So on a small time frame, like this, well, this is the daily, it's not that small, but I would be tracking the trend lines. So for me, I think the first two things you want to check off when you look at a brand new chart is market structure and then trend lines. Like I feel that's what I've fallen into paying attention to. For me, those are the two most important things. And right now, there's like some falling wedge type scenario going on as well, it is actually breaking out of that as we speak, Casper. So that looks kind of cool. I'll revisit this in a few days and see what happened with it. But Looks pretty damn good. This looked like, at the time, this was a rising wedge, and this is possibly why it corrected where it did. Look at that trend line there, very clean. And the top edge, there was like a... There was those 3 peaks there, which were quite uniform. Very nice to see that. Nothing beats uniformity on trend lines. It's just, it's so solid. Because when it breaks down or up, it's just very high conviction and you can be quite confident in taking the trade. Whether it's a short or a long. Same here. Clean breakout from a very defined trend line. Same here again. So yeah, this is, I think this is either first or second priority when you open up a fresh chart. You want to just check the high time frame important lines, because you know that's where you get all your context from on what's happening. And then every other time frame below that, it's, you know, they all become secondary to the higher one. So this is down on the hourly chart. You've got, there's this, this is what's currently pushing it up out of the wedge. So to keep the faith, you wanna keep like maintaining this trend line, so to speak. You wanna keep bouncing off it and building. Looking left, you wanna break above that to change the character, or breaks market structure back like to the upside and keep staircasing. This is good. The fact that you've got these lows building, climbing higher and higher, that's a good sign. Someone's saying take a look at Flare token. All right, let's have a look. Flare. FLR. Let's use the Coinbase chart. That's a big pump. Is that like a 91% pump on Flare? Flare and Songbird are linked. Check them both. Okay.
Hello.
What's up, Sandy?
You just mentioned I just came in and heard Flare.
Oh yeah. It's your Flare, huh?
Yeah,
Well,
there you go.
part of the XRP
Well.
domination.
So
The domination.
I'd be tracking this, Carlo. It's breaking out too, man. Look, there's a falling wedge on it right now. A lot of altcoins are in this falling wedge, just like Dogecoin is. And they're right now, they're trying to break up through it. We've got 5 minutes left of the Sunday candle. It's been a typical, very typical weekend, I think, for Bitcoin. Even after all the bullishness, you still get your weekend flat, you know, low range.
It's funny, I just posted the weekend.
Look at that Monday candle back here, where Bitcoin went up $8,300. Just candle body. Like, to the wick, it was probably taller. I think that's probably one of Bitcoin's biggest days in history, to be honest. That Monday. $8,300. Yeah, dude. I'm just winging it, man. Just finding things to talk about. People are asking for alts in the chat, and I'm just doing my best to throw some analysis, some TA on it. So similar to Casper, you've got a check of support, which it's holding. So you see that pivot low there. There's another pivot low over here, but that's not under threat. It's quite healthy and far away. So yeah, draw this line on your Flare chart, this support line. Market structure is held for now on this, like, what's this, the 4 hour? But this has had a couple of really big pumps on, what was it, Friday and Saturday. It just went crazy. So right now it's cooling off from that huge move, understandably so. But it's, yeah, it's like, it's in a falling wedge. That's what I see, man. Falling wedges are bullish. So even if you can catch like something like that, if it just comes up and maybe tests this high, that's still a good trade. Or even the breakout, trading the breakout, if it does.
Rick,
On the caution side, just careful of that trend, that support, sorry. Just real quick, just be careful of that. That would be like you're falling back down through the wedge and, you know, losing all your bull hope, all your bullish outlook. What was that, Sammy?
yeah, I believe most of the altcoins look like that. Could you throw the alt dominance on there and see if that looks the same?
The dominance of what?
Of altcoins.
Of altcoin?
Like the total three, yeah. Others. See if it's a falling wedge also.
Others dominance, okay.
Is that ocean on here in the distance?
It kind of is, dude.
Hey, ocean. Love you.
It kind of is, man. It's
What we do, buddy?
Fuck yeah.
we've got, yeah, so
yeah,
down on the 15-minute for others, yes, it's got some kind of falling channel. I have to chop it up to a low time frame, but yeah, it does have this sort of feature of, you know, we had this big party last week, and the weekend we're paying for it. We had a hangover, and now we're trying to get the ball rolling again, trying to step up. Look at this bull flag on others' dominance as well, and this is a dominance chart. This is not like a. It's a bit different. It's not like a standard chart.
That kind of looks like it's rolling over as the lower high, right?
Yeah, it does. Like, so I'd be cautious of this trend line as well.
Yeah, they're more angular on their retracement there.
I feel like
But that's not a double top.
Oh look,
Come on, we got to go
this
to
was
100K.
this mega macro falling wedge on others' dominance. I was looking at this
There
with
you
Ocean
go.
2 days ago. Yeah. And we were like, ooh, look at these, look at the behavior.
Get on top of that flipper. There's your bull run for the alt.
Yep. So I don't think others' dominance is gonna fall below 8%. I doubt it. I think we're gonna maintain pretty much where we're at. I mean, if Bitcoin goes on a tear and takes out 70% dominance, 72%, maybe that's where others slips and gives Bitcoin that room to shine before getting a bounce, and then Bitcoin gives dominance to everything else, and that's where this might take off. But look at how fast it happens and how explosive the alts, you know, rip out of the gate in the past. Like, it's incredible.
Know what I'd like to see?
And that hasn't happened yet.
Rick?
That's the fun and exciting thing, guys. Hasn't happened yet.
Can you measure the amount of time that was the total of that full swing you just circled?
Yep. Sorry, Sammy. One
No,
second.
that's all right. Not after Ocean.
134 days. So, like, what's that in months? Like 4 or 5 months or something like that. And then this one actually found support after a pullback and launched again. So the whole thing is like basically a year. 376 bars of dominance going up, others' dominance going up. So that's good. It excludes the top 10, which all of the stables
starting and ending when?
So starting in January of 2021 and ending, like capping out in January of 2022. So that's all of the bull market. That's all like when the alts were doing their thing. Yeah.
So what I wanted to ask is that the blow up, the only blow off top that we had that they called a blow off top, right? It wasn't like the last time was a double top kind of thing.
No, this was the double top market. That was SNL right here.
But what year
2021?
was that?
2021.
What about 20? Oh God, let's say 2018. Was
peak
there
of the market?
Was there another? That was the top, the blow off top, or was there another one before that?
2017 into 18 was the blow off top. Yeah. And the
All
good
right, so
thing.
compare that,
yeah,
if you can, to what we're doing, what we might be doing now.
Yeah, well, I think because if you can see these parallel dashed lines that I've got climbing up, look at the way that price comes down into it and consolidates before busting out, breaking out. It happened like, you know, all through here, down here, down here. Like this is kind of like, you know, in diving, not platform diving, but springboard diving. It reminds me of that. It's like it's coming down into the springboard, and then boom, it'll get a big bounce. Like that's what we hope anyway.
That's why
that was a nice 1 minute candle on XLM right there, right off the 200 SMA.
Let me see if I'm in a trade here on that.
Oh yeah,
I've been trading
nice candle. 1.5% up, which is a big deal for XLM. I was looking, by the way. One last point, just really quick. Others. This is why others.d is great, because it excludes the top 10. What's in the top 10? Not only Bitcoin, but the stables. And the stable coins, that's where people run to when they're fearful, right? Like so this excludes that, which is a really nice snapshot of actual altcoins, you know? It excludes that top 10, you know, crazy market cap stuff. That's all I was going to say.
Yeah, what I really want to see is the blow, real quick, quiet, the blow off top.
The blow off
we
top.
had the blow off top, right?
Yep.
On the original, the original blow off top, right?
It happened right there in that circle.
So then, Bitcoin. It kind of was a double top too, though.
Yeah, because
right? I mean,
some alts. So XRP got its all-time high in January, whereas Bitcoin got its all-time high in December of 2017. So compare December 2017 with XRP's January 2018. So it was like a month after, or you know, roughly. And some other alts hit all-time highs in January as well, but Bitcoin.
So
Bitcoin faded.
Can you chart just because it's relevant to write this question right this second? Would you mind looking at fucking XLM?
Yes, let's have a look at that.
And like I know he mentioned the 1 minute, but if you'll pull up the weekly.
Yep. Let's check.
Just because we just got the weekly close.
Oh yes, we've got a new daily as of 5 minutes ago. So the weekly XLM.
Yeah, I think they're gonna rip.
XRP on the
look at
left.
this.
So we just tagged the 236 on the mega macro fib retracement, and that's all-time high to the lowest low since then. We've done a 236 check, which is basically 24 cents.
On your chart, did it close above the low from right there at July 2021?
Yes. All of 2021.
That one.
Yeah. Ooh. Let me expand. So this is the weekly. Oh, It closed lower than the low of July 2021.
Okay.
But I mean, we wicked. Obviously, the wick is very incredibly tall.
Your boys on your Discord.
Did you
are
buy
missing-
TradingView?
Not yet. I've got a sample.
How do you have a split screen?
So I had. Good morning or good afternoon, Turbo. I had referral points. See, refer a friend. I used up some referral points to get a month of. I can't even remember what it was, but it's the one. It's like essential or something like that. Is what I could afford with the points. So I just got a month of that to see me through until Black Friday, when I'm gonna buy premium, a year subscription to premium.
Nice.
Which, by the way, YouTube, I'm gonna do a shameless plug. TradingView Black Friday countdown. If you want TradingView, 7 days, 7 hours, 52 minutes away. In the description of this video, I think I've got a referral link that you can use. I don't know if that benefits you in any way or what, but then maybe there's a kickback to you with the price. I'm not sure, but we're about a week out from getting cheaper TradingView plans, which is good.
You have paid Jay TradingView? I never got it.
I think he does.
But yeah, I'm
Wow.
trying to. What I am trying to see, and I'm going to have Feather look into it, is what it did during the first top, like what the alts did. You know, as Bitcoin topped off, and the alts. I'm trying to time it. Basically, is what I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to see what it's going to do. It's not like I'm gonna jump on it. You know, I'm jumping on it now, because if you're not buying coins now, you're missing out, because everything already is up. But if you put it on low leverage and hold some good coins, and that's it. Don't even look at them. Like the last couple of days, I've been running around. I just put in buys and hold it.
There's still some good things out there that haven't moved. You haven't missed the boat on a lot of alts. There's a lot of alts that are still in good positions.
No, it didn't even start yet, man. Do I
know.
sound like crazy? But I mean,
no, you don't. I don't know what crazy sounds like. What do you mean?
Well, he's so bullish also.
Oh yeah.
All the time, you know. I mean, I'm scalping short and long still, but I mean, I'm starting to I want to gain more coin and just hold it on lower leverage. But
yeah,
it's still like I said, I sense it's coming, you know. I mean,
I know that
end of this year into
I'm
next.
extremely confident that it's gonna happen, Sammy, but I don't think you can look at the past and get an accurate indication of when it's gonna happen. You know what I mean? Because there's just the variables between this bull market and the last three. It's so different. There's so many different factors involved with timing and stuff. So,
that's what I always said.
Still confident.
You know, I always said it could be different because ETF money, and then I got Sinead on it. You know, because you know back then they're like, yeah, right. It's not different, but there's a lot more money in it. The chart's going to do what it's going to do, but I don't want to miss the alt transition, is what I'm saying. You know, I want to transition, really.
Yeah, you're not going to miss it. It's Bitcoin's still achieving dominance. Like, it's still on a dominance path, which means there's no alt season yet. And the fact that alts are already moving off the block is very bullish. Like, that's okay. If the alt season hasn't even begun yet and they're moving, like that's very ambitious. That's very bullish to me, I think.
XLM gonna rip.
what I think is happening too, the new coins
5 minute.
took a lot out of the old coins, but the old coins are popping. I mean, look at People's even, and that's like one of the ones that used to go crazy when we traded it. But on Solana also, that's all I'm hearing is, oh yeah, there's going to be a shit more. So back in the day when Ye Girl said, oh, you got to get rid of these shit coins, and I agreed, you know, because we were like trying to make Bitcoin and Ethereum healthier, and like Link and Solana maybe, but it didn't happen, and it's not going to happen because there's too many people launching new coins. Like there was one today that I'd never seen before, and people jumped all over it. So
Casper's taken off.
it's just
Casper?
too enticing.
So
Yes.
whiffs. Someone asked about whiff it as well.
Whiff also, yep.
Whiff's been
it
doing
blew
well
up today too.
It
Yeah.
broke out of the falling wedge. You know how we're tracking? We were looking at falling wedge on a lot of coins.
Let me look
We've
at
had
levels
one
right
in a
now.
big way, and it broke out, and it's double topped with its all-time high at the moment. But we'll see if it can find support and then rock higher. So Casper,
Excellent.
XLM's on the
XLM's, it's definitely trying to claim that that weekly ABC long level at 19875. If that
Holy shit.
punches through there, the 0.44 on the major is 39 cents. So that's be a nice jump from 20 to 39.
I don't like the
Yeah,
fact that they got dog coin and pups pumping right now on bubbles, and they're leaving Doge and Shib. You know, it's like, what the fuck? These new dogs in town? The fuck?
Can you see the relationship between XRP and XLM? Look, you can see they trend quite similar. High time frame, daily. You can see all of the patterns are they're not perfectly identical, but they're similar. And that's been the case like the whole time.
Oh, shit.
Weekly, monthly.
I'm going back.
You see that?
God,
Magnitude.
XRP and XLM.
Yeah, magnitude differs, but direction and price action matches a lot.
If you were to take this ABC long on XLM and run it with a 3-to-1 risk to reward, your invalidation would be 14 cents, which is roughly a 30% drop, risking it for a 88% run to 39 cents. 14.4 is the invalidation on that. Over.
Yeah, they're doing a second leg on XRP and XLM. They're not. I thought they were going to retrace further, but they're looking to go back up to that top
Who's they?
Up to.
I'm just curious.
Well, the
The
ones that are
Republicans,
trading
the
it.
Trumpsters.
Yeah. Sorry you lost.
I'm sorry you won.
Well, talk to me in 2 months.
That was a good comeback, though. That was a good comeback. I'm sorry you won. I've never heard that one before.
Yeah. He'll be like, oh, it helped me.
We got a fresh 7 days.
You haven't had a problem yet, Sammy.
No, I know you're set. You, no matter what, you're set, bro.
I think it's
XLM's
about,
looking
about
powerful.
22 cents right now. Yeah.
XLM is looking powerful.
Without
right now.
mom's money.
22 cents is my target for right now.
I'm in at 20.
Oh shit.
Let's see.
It's about a 9.5,
Maybe
10%
mark
move.
out where I got in at. I'm in at 2020.
Let's
God
go, XLM.
damn.
Yeah, XLM's
I'm
taking
up a
away from
shit ton on
XRP.
that one.
Do you see what XRP's doing? Well, XLM's going up. Fucking doing the inverse, motherfucker.
What'd you say? XRP's doing the inverse. of XRP.
Yeah, I'm
XLM.
$35 up on XLM and 31 on negative on XRP right now. I went in on 2 minutes ago. It's fucking crazy, man.
2 minutes ago.
Micro.
And I'm dragging my stock. I'm dragging my stock down to where they're trying to come and get me. Come
Man,
on,
come on. I
motherfucker.
mentioned this shit a half hour ago. Could have gotten in
Yeah,
like at
it's just a pump
1
and
or
dump.
2% cheaper. No, I think it's going to 22 cents like in the next couple minutes.
Well, I've been
probably.
trading.
In the next hour.
Yeah, I've been trading all day with XLM and besides that, driving from one location to another. Check the chart. Sell,
Yeah,
buy.
don't trade while you drive. Never
No,
works
no,
out.
not while I was driving. That's my bad. When I was at a location, I would check it and then take profit and then rebuy the next location. I still can't figure out this red though that's on the volume profile quad. There's like the blue, yellow, and now red right where let's see, Tether. XRP don't have that going on.
Sometimes shit just pumps for no reason. Breakout. This is where breakout traders really shine, because they just see something jump on it, and then if enough of them do that, boom, you get your move.
Precisely.
I mean, what I'm waiting for. Damn.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, it's looking like it's getting up there. As far as being overbought, like on the higher time frames, weekly and daily, like the daily got up to, what's it called, 90? Yeah, 90, about 90. The daily RSI. Daily RSI went out to like 90, and then
yeah, there goes XLM.
But we've got the 4-hour stochastic looks like it's pushing back up. You had that bullish engulfing on the 4-hour on the last candle close. Yeah, looks pretty good right now.
See if there's
I'm gonna target that. So we got the 618 from the local top down to the low. That's at about 22 cents. And then if you look at this other previous top of 2083 down to the low that it made after that high, the 1.618 extension is right up there at 22 cents, and it's also the candle body close on the 4-hour November 16th. Was that high? I don't know exactly. 1500 hours. Yeah, so that close. So that's what I'm targeting right now. I'm just trying to move some money to a different exchange, but I figure I might as well do it with XLM this time since it's fucking pumping up.
You see the price? Look at what I just posted in general. It's crazy. $15 XRP.
Yeah, okay.
You know who's going to run that? It's the guy that runs it.
Yeah, all the fucking moon boys out there too are gonna be
sharing
it.
What's his face? Crispy know, or you guys know his name. That runs XRP, but
Brad Garland.
He always, he always sold his coin to his customers, which kept it down forever. So now, if they have enough to really move it up, I know it's going through 3. I traded it all the way from where we're below 16 cents to $3 last run. So this time I imagine it's going to go through that and maybe double. And then, I don't know. I mean, Crispy used to call higher numbers. I don't know what he says now, but because he followed it for a long time. I don't know how many other people did besides myself.
What were you just saying? What was the target? $14 or something?
One on XRP. What I posted was 15. 15. Because the bigger picture of 90%.
All right. So right now, if it went there, if it tried to go there right now, it would need an 853 basically $854 billion market cap, and then its fully diluted market cap would have to be 1.5 trillion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it ain't gonna go there right now. I'm just saying what they posted there.
Well, I mean, even if it
Maybe-
takes as long as for them to release all the coins, like it would have to like basically overtake
How many
Bitcoin.
coins? How many coins do they have? Like, I mean, it's
100
Go ahead.
billion.
Wow. No, that's not gonna happen overnight.
I don't think it's going to happen at all.
Doge has bumped its head once again on the top of that wedge. Bitcoin has
I guess you could say.
gone shy of
Go ahead, Rick.
9,000 just for now. Just a little update verbally.
Yeah, because Tether dominance just pumped again. Whoever's flipping.
It's the Monday hangover.
Quiet. If Link goes back through $25, then I imagine a lot of these other coins that have been in the market for 10 years are going to be hitting their highs and beyond. So I could see XRP doing, like, if Link is at 25, which it was already 25, I could see XRP at least $12, $14. And then, next leg, whatever, if the market pulls back. Because the government, if they're going to fuck with that, let them run it and whatever. We could trade it, even though you don't like the fact that it's a government coin, kind of. Then who cares? I mean, that's what the...
It's not even about the government, it's the banker's coin. I suppose if every bank...
Yeah, but they're allowing, the shit to trade through that. Like, kind of like the Swift thing is, and I don't even know how they're going to do that. Like, what are they going to be backed by? What is any of this going to be backed?
I don't think they are really allowed to allocate more than 1% to it. But if every bank, like in America, or if every bank in the world did that, yeah, I suppose XRP could hit $15. I just don't think they will.
Yeah, it's a lot of wondering, right? Like,
Yeah, let's just get back
all
to
the
all-time
countries
high first to see if it can do that. That's what I want to see. If XRP can hit all-time
Well,
high.
Yeah, but can it even do that? With the
Maybe.
diluted market cap, like what?
yeah, they will. I believe it'll go through $3.
How different is the coin count, the supply, compared to when it did it $3.30 back in the past?
I think
How
there's
did
a lot more.
Solana, or how did Solana fucking race through? How did Luna run through? It's like, this is like, at least XRP has big money backing it, so they could
Luna
like
was
just stop
Luna
selling.
was a scam though. Do Kwon.
I know, but they still were
That's
able to pump it.
Also is XRP.
You want to see it? If you want to see a scam, wait till these guys run a coin.
Yeah, I don't
think
know.
they'll-
XRP's been out for many years, and it's gone through the courts with the SEC. It's stood a lot
I
of
know.
like,
I mean,
trials and
I
tribulations.
sold all the ones. I mean, I sold my 300,000+ of it years ago, and the reason is because everything else was pumping, so it kind of backed off, and other things are running. But now I'm like, shit, they're ready to run it again, big time. So that's why I've been trading it now, more than Doge and SHIB even, and that's why SHIB is lacking here. Kind of.
XRP is not just ready to run, it goes with the market. And right now, the stock market's at an all-time high. And you have the other one that Crazy talks about all the time. What's the other one?
Algo.
Not no.
Gaze.
The which one?
Gaze.
He said gaze.
Never mind.
Russell 2000.
Just
The
fucking-
Russell, thank you.
Yeah, you're right, Jay.
And the Russell
stock
is
market-
about to break all-time high, or just did, and that is the reason XRP is moving with the right news at the moment. I posted a video on it earlier on, and it's pretty
Oh,
interesting.
you're tracking?
I'm not tracking shit. I'm just trying to see where people get their info from, and Clips told me about it, and I went and looked at it, and it was interesting. But it's not out of nowhere. You know, it's not they are making it move. It's accumulation.
Now you
And
sound like Donnie. That Donnie used to tell me, "Oh, if
no,
you drop from there, it'll
charts
never
just
come back."
do that.
And I said, "Fuck that." I go, "You watch, it'll fucking bounce very, very quickly," and it did. And
Well, so how do I sound like Donnie if I'm saying it's going up? How do I sound like
Well,
Donnie?
no,
if
you
he's
said
saying
that
the
it
opposite?
can't go up from nowhere, but it can. It can do whatever it's. You know that it's gonna do whatever it's gonna do.
Who said it can't go up from nowhere? I don't understand.
What did you just say? Like 5 minutes ago, you said it.
Oh my god.
You just said that it's not gonna go out of nowhere or some shit.
I'm just no. I repeated that you say they make it go. It doesn't just go out of nowhere because people make it go.
I think what he was saying,
Is
Jay,
what I'm
was
saying.
he said they're gonna try to get back up there, meaning XLM and XRP together.
Thank you for being my communicator. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm just saying, like, you have to stop thinking that it's people that are making this happen.
I mean, it is, but it's not like a grand plan, like conspiracy or whatever.
Explain
People
to me
just
how
see
it's
it.
people that are making this happen.
Because
Bro,
for the price to move,
it
people
was
people have
claimed to
buy.
not be it was claimed to not be a security 6 months ago in court or something, and it popped. It then retraced the whole move and it consolidated, right? And now you have I'm just saying, XRP is like any other chart.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to.
It goes up, it goes down, and then it retests zones and fibs, and certain fibs react.
Yeah, but it's people that make the price move because it's people buying and selling.
Yeah, but it's not. He's
well, I'm glad you think that people like you and me can make a candle like that happen on XRP.
No, you can't. That's what
No,
you don't
I mean,
understand.
it's not even just. It's
hedge-
like us and a mixture of us and like a ton of other people. Like
No, it's hedge funds.
the market.
whales and shit.
It's the
Jay,
timing
it's
with
the
the
same
market.
thing with the stock market.
It's
the big money in hedge funds that throw money in and they
Oh
trade.
my god.
They trade between themselves.
Y'all gonna wear
You'll
Jay
see.
the fuck out.
I know,
What?
but I've been in the stock market for more years than Jay.
I said
and
they're
a
gonna
lot
wear
of
you
guys.
out, Jay.
Right? So I've seen
Yeah,
this happen
but-
in the market. Marijuana
Right,
sector.
because it's cyclical and it happens in the market every so often. And if you look at the SPY and the Dow and the Russell, you'll see that we've just come back to break all-time highs. Therefore, the market is in that first of all, it's in that market with the elections. It's in the market with the fact that we're breaking all-time highs where before we have failed to do it. It's also just cyclical, and now
I
you're
agree. I
in
agree
that.
with that.
So XRP, because it had been robbed from its previous bull run since it was in court, it could have done this long ago, but instead it stayed in a consolidation area where it retested the area. This is not coming from me, by the way. I'm just repeating what I've learned. And it has finally broke that area, which was that I knew because that was the cat for me, the top of the right ear. Now that it's done that, it's normal for it to retest around between 79 and a dollar for its next push up, but it has broken from an area that it's never done previously since it came down. And the reason for it is timing. News are helping it, the elections are helping it, and the fact that it runs with the Ocean. What was the name of it?
Russell 2000.
The Russell 2000 is a big part of it because the Russell 2000 is at or getting to its all-time high. I don't know if it did or
know
not.
all about
I think it
I
tapped
trade.
It
I
tapped
trade
it,
the
yeah.
Russell.
Oh,
So now,
yeah,
if you take the Russell, right, and you look at the
Right.
chart, and now you look at what Bitcoin has done from the point where the Russell is sitting now, then it pretty much says that the market's about to have a goddamn explosion. So you have to
Russell
be,
expansion, BTC
Yes.
expansion, hand in hand.
but that the BTC and the
altcoin
VIX
expansion.
shows you the chart. It's amazing
Yeah.
what I've put together with the things I already knew. It's amazing.
Yeah, the Russell's related to the
Well,
altcoins, right?
The Russell, you have to remember the Russell 2000, what it's doing is basically tracking the 2,000 smaller companies of the Russell 3000. So that's why when you say, go to
The Russell, is there just a Russell and not a 2000 and a 3000? I don't know.
No, I don't know about this.
Russell the Wonder Muscle.
there is. So the Russell 2000 is managed by 2,000 stocks of the smaller, not small companies, but kind of semi-big. It's like the SPY has the 500 stocks that it follows, the big dogs, Amazon.
Yeah,
Nvidia.
Is it just me or is he fading out a lot?
So
he's
that's why.
fading. He's
That's
fading.
why the Russell 2000 goes with the market, because it's got the 2,000 most prominent stocks in it that kind of flow with the market's going. So that's why that makes sense.
Right, and the Russell has been laying down for, believe me, I've been waiting.
So
and
when
waiting
it's
'cause I
reaching
got a lot of-
all-time high, right? When it's reaching all-time high, that's because these stocks are all helping it to reach all-time high because they themselves are reaching all-time high.
Yeah, and regardless of what you look at, the charts pretty much show the same. It's like a step 1, step 2, step 3 between them. One's more ahead than the other. We've seen that between total 3. But
Okay,
I never.
all I'm saying is when Clive triggers me on this subject, where someone says, "Oh, it ain't gonna go there," for a long time, and I'm like, "How can you say that? You don't know what the fuck they're gonna do." So the big money can run something through the roof within an hour. It'll go.
But the big money waits
Like it
for the
did.
right timing in the market.
Yeah. Okay. But
Okay, so
we
the
can
right
chart
timing is
that.
right now, where
Right,
where
we
the
chart
charts
it.
are,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
agree with that. It's just that I don't like when someone says, "Oh, if it goes down to that level, it's going to stay there forever," and it's like, no, it ain't going to do it, and it proved it.
Right.
Fucking.
But
You
nobody
don't like
said
it.
that. Nobody talked
I don't
about
like
that
it.
as something.
I don't like
It
it. when
triggers
they say
me.
that to me, Turbo.
Well, if I triggered you, I'm sorry. Maybe you misunderstood
No,
what I said.
I said it triggers me when someone says it. Whatever.
You didn't say it. He's just.
And I
Turbo's
didn't even
on
know
the
what
warpath
trigger.
right now.
Listen,
You
I
triggered
didn't
me
even
though.
know. I know. I like
I forgot what we're even
Well.
talking about, to be honest.
it.
It's just the right timing, man. It's
Exactly.
interesting information, but but you didn't trade it.
Yeah, I guess the moons all have to fall in place, and the tides.
The moon.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay,
Seriously,
well,
the moons are a big part. All right, fuck this. I
The
got to
moon.
trade here.
The moon. Yeah, yeah,
XLM
yeah. And the
is hitting a
planets.
double. Listen, short XLM right now. It's trying to
No
pull back
way.
a little.
I'm not doing that. That's a death warrant.
It is double hitting, but it's pushing.
I think it's looking for
short
continuation.
XLM right now.
Let's see what XRP.
God damn, Randall, keep your money. That's nice of you, though.
Where's Randall's little sweet voice? Where's he at? Calm me down, Randall. I'm getting triggered.
It's a Randall candle. Those big green ones. So we call them Randall candles.
Randall's fucking doing good. I keep missing Luke. Fucking Luke does it like 3 a.m. when I'm fucking sleeping. Whatever.
Oh, fuck.
3 in the afternoon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Honest. If you're holding. But it's the hedge funds, Jay. That's all I was trying to. The big money. That's what Clive says. No, we're not gonna do nothing. I was like, okay.
I don't like it when he says.
Yeah.
I don't short nothing.
Fuck
Sharks do it for Alex.
you. Take another shot. Rick, you gotta play
There's no
some of
fucking.
I bought more Bitcoin.
Oh, God.
What a good statement that one was.
Jay, you see, I agree with you, right?
I bought.
It's funny because Gil did that sample, right? Like he made that statement. I bought, and Luke Vivamort does it in his little impression that he does. That little story that he did. Remember the
what
whole.
happened to
I
Gil?
remember I bought all the way up, and then I came down, and I was going to sell it. And then I was thinking, well, it's going to go up higher again. I'm going to buy more. And then it came down even harder, and it made me really sad. And I went to my mommy and said, Mommy, where did my money go? Where did my money go? And she was like, don't buy shitcoin, son. What the fuck are you thinking? And then I cried and went back to my room.
Went back in his room.
Went back to my womb. Yeah, beautiful.
Oh, womb.
Don't buy shitcoin, son. What you fucking thinking? As though his mum's clued up about shitcoins. Don't buy shitcoin, son. What you fucking thinking? It's great. Okay, Bitcoin, come on. Reclaim that 90,000. You know you want to.
If I would start a course, I would say the first question would be, show me what you think an accumulation zone is. And I bet you half the people that did it would fail on such a simple question. That's why it triggers me, Sammy, when you say shit like that. Because accumulation is an area that consolidates for people to buy, and they go through like a ripsaw. That ripsaw is the cat. And for 4 years, when somebody tries to mention something, and some people, I'm going to watch my wording because Qui-Gon's going to educate me and everything's going to go wrong. But what I'm saying has a lot of truth to it. If you cannot see an accumulation or a consolidation area, then I don't blame you if you don't see the cat. Because that's what the Wyckoff is. That's what an Elliott wave is. It's not the tail. The tail is what is the result to what you've done. It's the tangible part of the crying and the waiting and the getting rid of your money. But every time we do this, I feel like people come out with like the funniest shit as an excuse on why something is moving, when the entire time you can
Chart it like what you're seeing.
probably just chart it, yeah, and
Like-
see that some accumulations take longer than others, especially
Like the-
when you've hit an all-time high.
My
You know?
personal favorite of like a reason why the market sells off is because everyone's buying Christmas presents. That I love that one.
And that's
it's
fine.
just so hilarious, dude. It's like, yeah, we're gonna dump here because
It's just-
everyone needs money to buy presents for Christmas. It's like, oh, the shops aren't gonna generate revenue from that. No, stop. But the market's just all crashed.
And what about the fact that some of the highest investors from like like say the Middle East and stuff, right? They don't even do Christmas. So explain it. Why does it go down on Christmas? Jews don't do Christmas. You know what I mean? If we're so
Yeah.
much part of the financial world, well, we don't do Christmas. Why should it go
Yeah.
down at Christmas? Like
Buying and
it's just weird, all this
Yeah.
shit. It's just
US
charts
thing.
Buying
and
and selling.
news.
It's a
Help
Buying
it.
and selling. Buying and selling is
Control
good
world.
for markets. Buying and selling of goods, and so like people
I think so.
circulating and performing transactions in the real world. That is a good thing for like economic movement and all that stuff. So.
I just learned one thing: never say never on a chart, and never think that you feel that it's gonna do something. It has to do it. But what I did
Okay.
learn is that cyclic things. Now that I've also been in the market, you know, I mean, I'm coming up to my 6th year, so I'm not like a fucking newbie anymore. You know,
Yeah, but what you said, you should
fifth
say
year.
that again.
5th year.
You should say
Sorry.
it again because what you said before the tail. I mean, I think pretty much, hopefully, everyone here knows about the tail when it shoots up a tail, right? But I don't think they understand what happens just before that. So you maybe try to define that a little. I don't know.
Well, it's a cat. It's a Wyckoff.
Right.
It's an Elliott wave. It's a
time-wise.
I mean,
yeah, but you know what I think though? I think people get bored because they think that as soon as that's going to happen, it happens real fast. You know, it's like
yeah, for sure.
it
That's why
takes
people
it
get
takes-
wrecked.
Yeah, they try to chop, trade the chop in between the real move is what I'm trying to say. But that's all
I've learned
I
not
kinda
to
look
trade
at.
the cat. I spot the cat. I trade the ass down because it's the most forgiving one. Meaning, once you're in the move, that parabola tends to, you know, draw itself most of the time. I watch videos like I did last night. First of all, I watched I think like 12 hours of this guy, and I take what I want out of it. I don't take what he's trying. He doesn't push stuff on you. He just sees the things his way, right? And once in a while, I like to look at these things to see if I'm in line with the things that I understand. And honestly,
A lot of alts are getting a upside trend break on the 15-minute right now.
Nice.
Yeah, this is fun. It's been
Chili's, Uniswap.
What did I buy? Got some more fucking ship
Link.
today. Last night, actually.
fun. Really?
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
Alright.
absolutely.
No, it's
I
not
really-
wrong with it. It is pretty low. I don't know what the hell they're doing if they're going to drop
Dude,
it
that
down
motherfucker's
lower.
gonna do a step 2 soon, in my opinion. Ass
Well, I
down.
hope
It's going
so.
back to revisit the look. Well, I mean, look, you know what else is doing it right now, actually? More pressing, if it continues it, is Peanut.
Mm.
Peanuts on an inverted 1 hour. Ass down. I wonder how far that's gonna go. But yeah,
Did
for
you see
shit
that?
stuff,
ICP
I
getting
posted-
that trend break.
I posted a picture of the guy that owned Peanut. earlier.
yeah.
Yeah, he was kissing him.
CKB.
Yeah. But being that I saw 2 get fried right down the street from me on the way, they got too close to a transformer, but they didn't have a chance.
I don't
Neither
know,
did
man. They
Peanut.
sit on the transformers here. Maybe that.
Well,
was
there's a
project.
tree. They either run on the wire, but don't they? That's what I was trying to find out. Don't they have protection on top of the transformers,
Yeah.
like on most electrical hookups, like where you contact, right, Ocean? Like when you're working on something, isn't there like a plastic guard or something that goes around the negative and the positive, like a battery in a car? I mean, something. Maybe better than that, like seals it so birds don't get fried, or I guess
They don't get
just
fried
give a
because they're
shit.
not grounded. You understand?
Yeah, but they're still hitting a open.
But if that bird gets on the ground and he spreads his wing up to that thing, he's gonna cook.
Yeah, I mean, there must be an open, like where he jumped on something that was hot.
Maybe
I
he
don't
nibbled
understand how.
on
I
something.
think they just don't think about that until now. I think now it's more, you know, they're more aware of protecting animals. I think it seems to be. Did Trump put somebody on that? I hope. Pop, check that out for me.
Look,
Thanks.
the only way really that a squirrel is gonna get electrocuted on a power line is if he's hanging on the lower power line, okay, and he grabs the top one. Okay, if he's on one, he's fine. If it's windy and those two fucking lines arc because they get too close, that's another way that the guy's going to get electrocuted. But being on the single wire, you don't get electrocuted for them.
I don't know,
because
but
they're not grounded.
I
don't know how to explain it.
They got fried. Something must be going on with the pole that I have right here.
Maybe.
Because there's two within like 3 months that got fried, and they dropped right to the ground, to the bottom of the pole. And I went to the mail, and the guy was out there fixing the transformer. He goes, "Yeah, well, there he is. Don't have much hair left on him." And I'm like, "Oh, yeah." You could even smell the hair burn before I even got to it. I'm like, "What the fuck?"
Damn.
But it was a quick death, so.
Oh, for sure, dude. They get fucking zapped hard with that.
But yeah.
For it to pluck your hair off or burn it off, yeah.
Yeah, when you burn. Yeah. Fuck you.
That's interesting because I see them all the time here on the transformer, and they're absolutely fine.
Yeah, they must. Something must be going on with this. Well, this one, it didn't blow the whole transformer up. The other one did. This one, the power was out for an hour and a half, and then he didn't have to rip the whole transformer down. And I'm like, you know, what's the deal? Why don't they have protection on this fucking thing, or what? Just spray some fucking liquid rubber on it to coat it. But like you're saying, if that's true, with the upper and the lower, because they're only like what?
Maybe, I don't know. Rhino could tell you, or maybe
between the distance can't be more than a foot, right? Or maybe less.
Bit of a milestone. I've had
I'm sitting here, but I'm not listening.
Peak viewers on my stream at the moment, 40 people. Like it hit a peak just earlier. Appreciate that. Smash up the like button. Rick? Yeah.
Oh, nice. Man.
Yes, sir.
Are they getting...
Got 30 likes, 37 people watching. Nah, man, it's all good.
Well, then we should stop talking about frying squirrels. I'll be back in a minute.
It's fine. I'm gonna make another coffee right now.
My friend used to eat them.
Things haven't
I was trying to
faded.
call out fucking trend breaks on certain things, but y'all want to keep going with the squirrel.
Yeah, let him rip, man. Just yell him out for sure. What's good, T Black? Hey, T Black in the chat.
Let's see.
Just hanging out, getting my rhythm back with streams, and you can tell I'm pretty rusty. I was doing TA earlier on Bitcoin.
Let me see.
How am I gonna approach this? Like, what do I start with? Blah 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 blah. And then yeah, it's cool. We found some things to look at. Some little features.
Sammy Uniswap was one. Chili's. I think Link had one. Yep, Link got its upside trend break on the 15.
Damn, 14 already. Shit.
H-bar looks like, yeah. It's not a very strong one, but it did get it.
Yeah, I see it. Link, actually, if it breaks here, Link can start going back up to that almost. Well, shit, it's got to get through 1460 area.
Doge hasn't
60.
done it yet, but it definitely looks like it's trying.
You're incredibly quiet for me, Ocean. Mike.
He's all right with me on my
Right
end,
for
but
you? Maybe it's just my like.
turn him. Check his volume on your.
I've
your
never
end,
adjusted
right?
Ocean's volume before. It's always been just 100%.
Sounds perfect to me.
Maybe it's maybe
Good hours.
it could be uniformly like quiet. And again, I could be going deaf.
That's what's happening.
Oh Lord, I don't know what they're gonna do.
Warrior.
And it's they again, Jay. Them.
It kills
they. Triggered.
They
No.
will. They will buy. They will sell.
It's just like they're sneaky. You know, you always got to keep that in mind that they can drop this thing so quick and then.
Can we just from now on assume that they means market participants, like all market participants?
Mm-hmm.
Each and every one of us, as well as the fucking big hedge funds and the whales and whatever. They is market participants.
Well, then who are they
but
going to be?
That's too long of a word. You gotta maybe them.
It's the same length.
Oh god.
Oh my god. Do you see what I mean? He's
What the fuck is going on?
no. Oh.
It's the same meaning, Jay.
He's no. Stop.
Help.
2 seconds.
I
2
need
seconds.
somebody.
Sammy.
They and them are the same.
Nobody said them. They were just saying,
know.
if we
Well,
say
he
they,
didn't like-
can we
he didn't
just
like-
assume
he didn't like-
that
wait,
it means all the market participants? Am I losing my
know, but I'm
mind,
not
or did
gonna
I get that
say
right?
that. I'm not gonna.
That's what
I'm not
You-
gonna
I
phrase
we know
it
you're not
as-
going to say that. We know that's what we're saying. We're going to accommodate to the they so that we can be on your conversation terms.
These stock
Well, what do
market
you say?
overlord.
How do you go around that? Getting away from saying they or them or those.
The market.
Okay,
or-
who makes up the market then?
Us,
They
but
do.
not us.
Oh
They do.
God! So now we got another one. Who's us?
Everybody.
No, yeah. All right, well, maybe everybody. Yeah, let's use everybody.
Humanity.
Everybody's gonna dump it. Everybody's
Yeah.
gonna rip it.
And that's
doesn't-
true though.
Everybody's
It
manipulating.
really is, dude. It is. Maybe that's the word we got. Everybody's gonna dump it right here, or they're gonna pump it right here.
I think
Oh,
with
that would
that's
be
even
more
with
triggering.
with
I'm gonna use
TA
that. I like that.
with TA, unless you're talking about smart money concepts and all that, but TA, just classics, the basics, right? You don't need to worry about market maker or retail or like cutting up the participants into their categories. Don't worry about that shit. You don't need it. Doesn't even matter. Like the market moves with or without,
'Cause it moves.
who's like what percentage
You know
of
what?
people like.
I mean,
doesn't
all
matter.
the reason I said that is because like all the participants are like can be seen on the chart. Like the chart
Yeah.
is a representation of how much buying or selling is happening, how much fear or greed is taking place.
No,
It's
Rick
like
did
this.
it.
My
Rick-
mother-in-law has a shit ton of Nvidia. Okay,
Of Doge.
but
Nice.
no. But if she's they, because she has a shit ton of it, I'm not
She's a
one to
market
worry that
maker.
she would dump it because it's not in her plan. It's part of an investment that she plans on keeping for, let's say, a certain amount of years or a certain amount of percentage. You know. Plus,
No,
you
I
have to
like
remember,
what-
unless you can put it in a TFSA. Well, when you start pulling out big chunks of that shit, you're taxed a lot. So her as a Canadian, she just leaves it in her TFSA and she doesn't get taxed on it.
Yeah, I like what Kwai hit it right on the head. Market maker. because that's what it really is. But
No.
who is the market maker? It's the one with the big fucking money, the hedge funds, which I always say. It's a market maker, hedge fund guy.
Well,
So
that's probably
it's still some nefarious they. We're not escaping that. We gotta.
no.
Yeah, but it's
And they're looking at us,
it is
guys.
true.
They're looking at us.
Oh yeah,
I
They're
think
looking
that
at all
each
your
one of our
accounts.
screens too.
They're
Individually.
waiting.
I think-
They're waiting
what's the
for you to
word?
press the button so that they can wipe
Yep.
you out.
Ocean,
They're
what's-
like, oh, you just bought.
what's-
Quick, dump it.
Oh shit, what's the word Clive uses when he agrees with you? Like if you say, "Oh yeah, it's the market makers," and he says, "He what's that word when he agrees with you?" He says, "Oh
Yeah.
God. It's
Oh yeah, yeah.
He
I
says,
can't
yeah.
remember
says,
the last time I said, "Hey, it's the market makers."
It's either definitely or it's not definitely. Oh God, Clive, where the fuck you at?
Well, he doesn't
I'll hit
say.
him
Well,
up
that's
tomorrow
usually.
morning. No,
That's
he's-
your line.
but when he's wrong, he kind of like he's got that little thing that he does. You know, he says, and that's good that he lays down.
That he pulls you up on things.
Yeah, when I hear
Why,
him,
it's
like,
good
when
that you lay down like hookers.
yeah, he's all of a sudden he'll say, yeah,
He'll challenge you.
Yeah,
He'll
that's-
challenge you on your statement that you felt so confidently in sharing with everyone.
Yeah,
He's like, well,
he
no,
just, like,
that's
gives
not
it up.
exactly
He
right.
doesn't-
That's not true.
He doesn't contest it. That's the thing, you know.
What?
He doesn't contest anything.
Well, that's not entirely true, Sammy.
Oh yeah,
I was just being Clive. It's alright.
I know. See, I want to hear him say that. He
Matches
never-
does it too. Matches and Clive both do it. They'll pull
Unless
you
he
up.
unless
on
he
these
comes
statements.
out and says, "Well, my father was," you know,
Or he pulls out
he
an
brings his
anecdote.
father,
Yeah.
his
Oh,
Matches
sorry.
is the winner for the certainties.
Oh yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
lord.
At least we recognize that when someone tries to be certain, that we all just like laugh it off. I guess.
Well, Sammy, it's not that he's certain. It's
He
that
laughs
he's
it off too
confident.
when he's wrong though. That's the good part.
I know. That's what I like about him, but
He pulls
I
you
love
up
the
on
word
it.
he uses.
He
hit
remixes
him
your
up.
opinion and says it back to you in a different way. And it's the
Oh my
same
god.
thing.
What am I
yeah.
watching in general?
It's so funny. Everybody has their thing, I guess, right?
Oh yeah,
Usually.
we all have our things.
Ew, that is so raunchy in general, like seriously.
Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Crispy. Crispy's been getting a little, I don't know, anxious there lately. I think it's all that money he's making. Comment on it when we get... Yeah, he's got a thing for Tom.
You know, when you have people on spot that are waiting a while for this and it happens, you gotta just feel good for them. There's no negativity for it. Come on. Good, let the good time roll. Let the good times roll.
Now, whose kid? What the hell? Who's... Goddamn.
Kel, Keller?
Yeah.
Keller?
Somebody keeps...
Keller.
Yeah, yeah.
Read it fast. Read it
Sarah
fast.
That's been in here
Kelly.
for
Keller.
fucking
Keller.
years.
He's not on voice?
It's not a he.
She is in
Oh,
voice
really?
all the time. She just doesn't speak really much.
Like Canada, eh? Oh, Kel, eh?
Calais, yeah.
It's
Toronto
Kelly.
don't like it.
thought
Toronto
it was
don't
more
like calling
killer,
California Cali. He's like, that's too out there for him for some reason. And he's, I don't think he's here to defend it, but
It's Kelly.
I like Cali, you know. What's wrong with just using
It's not
a-
California though. She's from Canada.
it's just like a phrase.
She's Canadian.
You're
you from
clueless,
Cali?
Sammy. You're just clueless.
Kelly.
I ain't never been to Cali, so I guess I am, Ocean. I ever go.
You've never
out
been to
there.
Cali?
Is it like part of his character? Is he just trolling all of us?
Constantly.
Ooh,
Sammy.
Sammy.
Me trolling you? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, man, I wonder sometimes. He has some real fucking moments. Like the dude from, what the fuck is his name? That 70
Like
show, Ashton Kutcher. I forget what his name was on the show.
Right. All I know is you got a piece of ass, right?
Exactly a Kelso thing to say.
Kelso, yeah, that was his name. Kelso.
Kelso.
He's totally he's the older version of Kelso. He has fucking Kelso moments. Quite frequent.
Yeah, you might be right.
Oh, look, we're at 90,000 again.
Hey.
Hey.
Between
no,
that
we're not
and
anymore.
Quiet. Friends?
Yeah.
If I was on Friends, who would I be?
On Friends,
You'd be
you'd
Joey
definitely be
Tribbiani.
what? Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Ross Geller. He's like
No, it wouldn't be Ross.
Ross is.
No,
Ross would be fucking Qui-Gon. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, you're definitely a Joey.
Yeah, Chandler. Ross is like the.
Oh
he's
yeah,
got
who
a little
would
bit
be
of
Chandler?
anxiety. Ross is
Maybe
like
you,
anxious
Rick.
about things, and he's like worried about things, which is kind of funny. Chandler's like
Yeah.
the smart ass. Like he was the like cynical smart ass, like bust your chops kind of guy. And then Joey's just the happy-go-lucky, like Labrador.
Is it he's a fucking Italian.
Ditzy Italian.
The ditzy
Just
Italian
saying.
guy. Yeah. Who would
Who's
I
the
be?
dude
I have
that
no
was,
idea.
Who's the dude that was all slick?
Slick?
I don't know. Did
Not
they?
you.
Do they have one on there?
That's Chandler. I feel like he was slick with everyone. He was like, he always like sort of.
Oh, what about the women, the girls? Let's see.
Rachel, Phoebe.
I'm a
and-
Phoebe. It's okay.
Phoebe? Yeah, Phoebe's cool.
No, I don't know. Even though you're blonde.
Yeah, no, I'm not dumb enough to be a Phoebe, but I wish. She's funny.
But
I'll think
she's
about
smart.
smelly cats.
Yeah, that's the song.
like
oh,
that,
that was fucking great.
Unagi episode where Ross is saying that Unagi is like
Smelly cat, smelly cat.
Exactly.
That was so fucking great.
That was great.
Yeah, we got to get Quiet and Ocean to sing "Smelly Cat," harmonize.
Just saying half of it.
Holy, did you see? I liked your picture. Your smile.
On Facebook,
No.
you just reminded me of the episode of Two Broke Girls. Third episode.
I like that
from the
show.
Start. When he fucking,
another
when the
one.
Chinese guy, what's his name, takes over the fucking restaurant. He's like, he wants to friend them on Facebook, and he's like, you didn't answer my friend on Facebook. And she goes, and I'm never going to. And then he fucking, the other girl, I don't know what her name is, but she's like, oh, that's so mean. I'm gonna friend you, and she friends him, and like, she gets like 40 tags on her pictures. It's so. Anyways, it was funny, man. It was funny. It's just
that show was that was a good
that show is the bomb, man.
Yeah.
So
it
funny.
never would air again because of the way it was.
Yeah, Joey is the guy I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Joey. Yeah.
Is that-
Yeah, the Broke Girls.
You think Joey was slick?
He's the slick one, yeah.
I mean, he was the dumb one. He was cute, but he was
So
dumb.
he's saying, yeah, but
Yes,
they're
yes,
saying that that's me, and I'm trolling. Quiet says I'm trolling him and all of you.
I
don't
mean,
think
they're
Crowley
they're
would
all
agree
they're
with
all
it.
dumb in their own way, though. Is the
Nah,
is the
Chandler
funny
was
part
witty,
about that show.
witty and like and Sniper Marky Chandler. And then
Yeah, he was a
Ross,
sniper.
Ross was like anxious.
Yeah, but
and,
Joey
like,
was the guy that was like, how you?
Ross.
Joey was the guy that was like, how you
Yeah,
doing?
trying to be slick doesn't mean
How
he
you
was
doing?
slick.
Yeah.
He found him. He thought he was very slick. That
Yeah,
does
but
not
that-
mean he was.
But that's kind of more
That
like
just-
me, isn't
It
it?
just accentuates his fucking ditziness.
Likability.
So, Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, where were we?
That's very Joey.
When he uses the teeth whitening thing.
And you guys can't believe that I mean, that's too unbelievable not to be happen, that it didn't happen, right? It's like,
Yes, that
who
definitely
does-
is very real. Like, that is something you would do for sure.
yeah, well, you know me better than a lot of, maybe. I think all you guys know me by now. Fuck. I'm an open book.
I mean, after 4 years, I fucking hope we know each other.
Oh, by the way, Coley, I finally went and gave my brother's wife that mug, and she loves it. She,
Oh, great. I'm so glad.
Yeah, she's like, she already drank out of it, cleaned it, drank again out. So she's like, I got so tired of that other mug I had. You're something, man. I go, yeah. So I want to do one for my brother though, Coley. So that's next.
You tell me when. I will make you whatever
Just
you
get
want.
the same kind, because they're microwavable and dishwasher. They're high quality mugs.
Yep.
So. Yeah, I gotta give him one.
I just found out that you can send. I'm sure it's different from exchange to exchange, but you can send Tether from Femex on the Optimism network, and it only costs 2 cents. And it got there, I think, within like about 10 minutes. Sure. So it's a little slow.
Is Pepe squeezing on a bullish pennant on the 4-hour chart? Let's have a look. Pepe.
You said 10 minutes? USDT takes like, when I send it out, takes like 5 to 8.
What network? What network are you sending it?
Well, I'm taking it on Ethereum, from Coinbase to Blowfin on Ethereum, I think it is.
Why would you do that?
The two choices are Tron and Ethereum, but Keeks transferred. She transferred it to Solana and I'm like, what the hell did you do that for? It didn't go through, and I go, you're lucky you didn't lose it. So I told her,
Solana is way cheaper, way faster.
Yeah,
most of the time, as long as they don't have a fucking network outage.
What are you talking about?
It depends on the exchange, though. Some I don't know if Blowfin accepts that transaction.
I didn't send Solana. I sent USDT.
Yeah, but didn't you send it on the first time you tried sending it on Solana or something?
Yeah, I tried. At one point, it let me send it on the TRX network, and that worked good. And then the Ethereum network
you can't do it
costs
on.
a lot.
You got to You got to do
the
it on
Solana
Tron
network
or
got rejected, so I used that
Right, because-
Optimism network.
Sammy,
Right.
try letting them finish the answering and then respond.
no wait. When she said she did it that way, I'm like, I don't think that's going to work. With Solana, but
I mean, it was one of the
Because-
choice. They give you 5 different networks to choose from to send it, and it matched on both ends. So
Really?
I don't know why it didn't work.
Oh, you're coming from what exchange were you sending it from?
From Crypto.com.
Oh yeah, see, that's the whole thing. Like Coinbase, I only have 2. I have Ethereum or Tron. And
But
I
it's
just said
worked
Ethereum.
before. It just recently stopped working. It used to work on that Solana network.
Really? Yeah? Well, that's weird.
I don't know.
Tron's cheaper,
Yes.
I think, right?
Solana and Tron was way cheaper than Ethereum. Ethereum is so expensive to move. Like any Ethereum network moves.
It's a
Terribly
dollar.
expensive.
It's only $1.50 or something. I mean, what the hell? You guys look at
Shout
the
out
penny.
Anthony Fleming. Pepe is in a really big pennant on the 4-hour chart, and it's squeezing up right now. I do hope for a bullish break on that, because that would be epic, but just keep your eye on those boundaries, man. That's all. The boundaries of the pattern.
Morning.
Morning.
You bonk, I bonk, we all bonk.
Let me check if this is anything to go by, if you believe in like signs from the universe, that kind of thing. Where am I going to put this? They go desktop. You'll like this, YouTubes. Dig it out of the desktop now.
Have you guys been discussing bonk?
A little bit. I did earlier, but I was just talking about Pepe. This guy was asking about a Pepe
Pepe's gonna break
triangle. Up. Yeah. Well, I saw this guy. He's been pretty consistent, this guy. He comes and sits on this concrete step in my garden every night. And he just hangs out there smiling. So I like to think that's a Pepe sign. He's there for the... I haven't seen a Shiba Inu dog yet, but I've seen them in the past. And that's like kind of lined up with some... a bit of confirmation bias perhaps, but...
Dude, I wish I could believe in these like premonition calls that you make, because they're fucking like spot on. Like, remember
the XRP on the number plate?
86 XRP?
Yeah.
Number plate, and
which means...
like a month later it went to 90 cents.
That was
We're
cool.
starting to move, guys. Doge and SHIB and...
The Build Your Dreams car that drove in front, like the first time I ever saw a BYD car. They were new at that point, the Chinese electric vehicle. And I was like, wow, this car says Build Your Dreams on the back of it. And we were talking about accumulating stuff and building accounts as I was driving home from work. And that was kind of a sign. Oh, you know what I saw in the bear market? You might remember this. There was a big billboard put out by Taco Bell, and it was telling everyone to sell their crypto and buy Taco Bell. That was at the bottom of the bear market. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. That
it was like, what do you want more, crypto or Taco Bell?
Yeah,
like that, right?
I'll put it on the...
Like, what's more valuable to you?
They were trying to get everyone to capitulate. Look, that was the ad there. Worth trading in your crypto for. $5 cheesy G taco. Cheesy G.
So, do they have a...
Did they put it in this chat?
Yeah, I'll put it in the chat.
Did they appoint anyone yet on Trump's platform for crypto? Besides just keep saying that Trump is for crypto, I mean, did they appoint somebody? Anyone know? Because he's been handing out all these appointments, right, to everybody, and health and whatever. I'm just wondering. Maybe Elon's gonna... I think he's gonna be tied up with his other shit, but... Who the hell else is there that would do that?
Wow, Dot's up 5%. That thing's still alive?
Polkadot? Shit.
Yeah.
I think Uniswap was doing pretty good like a month ago.
Yeah, but that's been moving. Like
Elon's going to be too tied up with Department of Government Efficiency to be doing anything crypto related with Trump.
Yeah. I don't know who else it would be.
I mean, nah, there's plenty of people that he can appoint.
The date I took that photo was the 22nd of December, 2022.
XLM is creeping on a come up.
Maybe they break Sam Bankman.
It was Bitcoin, 22nd of December, 2022. Was that like, would that have been a good buy? 22nd of December.
Yes, that was right before it fucking ripped.
Right there.
From 15
right.
to 20K.
Yeah, right here. This is when I saw it. It was a Friday. And it was right there, dudes.
Let's see if we could pull this off, guys.
Almost at the very bottom.
What happened there? Yeah, pretty much. Nice timing, Taco Bell. It was basically the bottom.
We gotta look it up. We gotta look for those fucking billboards.
Yeah,
Yeah,
look for
that's
the
what you
signs,
need.
guys.
Next
The
cycle.
universe tells you this shit. Well, at least it tells me.
Well, it tells you, but then you're gonna have to tell us.
Yeah, I know. I don't have to tell you guys.
Well, who accepts crypto now? Does McDonald's, Burger King? You know, that's what you got to watch for now because.
I mean, Coin's Creations, guys. I definitely take crypto.
The thing is, would you give up? Would you give your XRP or XLM Coley for a burger?
Absolutely fucking not. No. No, but I will accept XLM for payment for my services. Yeah,
Well, that's
absolutely.
what you always. Exactly.
Exactly. I mean, I
Excellent.
take Cash App and Venmo too. I don't give a fuck, but I mean, I'll definitely take your crypto.
I mean, I wouldn't mind giving up some ship even for, you know, food or whatever. Like a couple beers or some shit. I don't know. That'd be fucking cool. It's just the fact that you can do it, you know? It's like you're helping.
I mean, the network fees on SHIB though are just so high that like it's just not worth it for the price. Like you're paying so much in gas.
Yeah, they're still trying to work on that. Get away from Ethereum. I don't know why they didn't. You know what the hell? What's the problem? How hard is it to write code for your own coin to run on a chain? I mean, these geniuses should be able to figure it out. You got guys pumping out fucking shit coins.
Well, yeah, but I mean, okay, when Shiba was created, it was created as literally the Doge killer. It was not created to be something great. It wasn't created to be anything. So like they were just kind of fucking around and like it actually ended up turning into something people bought. You know, I don't think that they were ever like really thinking, oh yeah, this is gonna be such a great coin, everyone's gonna buy it, you know? Like I don't think they thought that far ahead in it.
No, but then they started to say, well, how can we do that? You know?
Yeah,
And
but
well,
now they have to literally create their own network and migrate everything over. You know, they'll have to take all of the coins that people already have and literally like give them brand new coins basically, because you can't just, you know, migrate networks. I don't think I don't think you can just take it off of one chain and create your own and move it over. I think you'd have to literally like scrap like all of these coins would be worthless and then move it to a new coin.
Yeah, but they can do that. I mean, I've had shit that like Ocean just said, they convert it over. But it would be right now. It's like they're trying to do what, a second layer or some shit. But I don't know. I mean, how many people are going to follow it? That's the big question. You know, how many? I mean, I know I'll always have a piece of it, but then again, I had a piece of a lot of Bitcoin, and I broke it out into Link and other shit too, Polkadot, Uniswap, just because the fact it was easy to see which coins are really moving, and that's the same thing now.
Potential price action on Doge might be breaking out of this falling wedge that I've been following.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully it rips.
Go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
38.
There's a few
target.
wicks. There's a few wick pushes, which I hope it doesn't become one of them, but
Chip too. All
yeah.
right, I'm all in. Enough this talk. Let's go.
Oh, Sammy.
No, I've been trading XRP and XLM, but now I'm going back. Chip and Doge are active again. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to give up with your. Remember Kwai when you were trading Doge forever, and everybody's like, "All right," and I said, "Why are you just hanging on to something and like betting that that's going to keep going? It ain't. Jump on to what's moving in this period, on this move, and that's the way to look at it, I think."
Well, that's just different style of trading. You are a momentum trader. Some people literally like to buy and hold and, trade off of long term.
Well, then do both.
Like you do momentum trading. It's just a different style.
But I do both too, Coley. I hold and, I trade. I mean, you don't have to have a lot. You can have like $500 on.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what people trade on leverage is always different. And some people, it's because they know a chart very well. Like if you can predict a pattern that generally always plays out predictably on a certain coin, why would you change it and start trading something else because something else is moving more? Like,
very good point.
If you're trading it well, why would you, like change the fact that like, oh, well, I'm going to trade this because it's moving, but I don't know how it's going to move very well. And I could get wrecked on it, but it's moving more. Like, why would you do that? It doesn't make sense if you already know the predictability of one chart.
Yeah, but like I just said, I don't do that. I put a little bit here and a little bit there, I don't give up my coin that I really like. I mean, I do sell some ship here and there when I make enough.
No, I'm not saying that, but some people, this is just a different way of trading. Some people like to just stick to Bitcoin because they've learned the Bitcoin chart. It's very predictable. They know how to trade it.
I understand that, yeah, but they could be also looking at other stuff that's moving in like a 5 minute. Well, it's like you said, it's all depending.
Yeah, it's just a different way of trading.
It's not only
what works for you is not always the way that other people like to trade.
Yeah, but it's not only a different way. It's a matter of can you pull it off? Can you do it? It's like, can you trade stocks and crypto at the same time, which we all do here?
Yes.
Some people can't do it.
Sorry, I thought you were asking me.
Okay, I am asking you. What was I asking you?
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't even.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you were here yet, Tom. But no, you can do both. I mean, it's not hard to do 3 things at once if you can experience it.
Yeah, but it all comes down to whatever your risk management is, your style is. Everyone's different on how they trade. Like, even though Crispy and I are both long-term traders, we mostly just buy and hold. Like, we have different strategies. We have different times when we buy. We have different price points and when we're going to sell. Even though we still have a similar strategy, it's still not the same. Like the way we trade is still different.
Right. But I'm not trying to change anybody's trading. I'm just saying I like to do. No, what I do is both. I just do 2. Well, actually, I do 3 things. I trade stocks and momentum, and then long. So I'm long, momentum, and stocks. It's not easy. I mean, but once you get into the mentality of it, it's not that bad. Believe it or not. Joey can trade.
Have any of you tasted the Oreo cookies that are Coca-Cola?
No, but that's funny. I just bought.
They're pretty interesting.
That sounds really gross, and I would never try it.
Listen, it's red on one side, and it's the regular Oreo on the other side, and the filling in the middle is white, and it has these little fizz things that pop. And
is that cherry cola, or is it?
No, it's Coca-Cola.
It just says Coca-Cola Oreos.
Oh my gosh.
Is that what it is? What?
How do you modify things like that? Yes,
What did you
it's
just say?
Coca-Cola. I said Coca-Cola Oreo cookies.
Right.
Is it cherry cola?
But you said red. That's how I modified it. It's red.
What
Coke
color
red.
is it?
That's just a cookie. The color of the cookie is red. So it's just distincting. So like when people look at the Oreos, they can tell the difference between looking at a regular Oreo and a Coca-Cola Oreo just by looking at it.
But it tastes like cherry, which is red.
No.
Cherry's red.
No, it just
like
tastes
cherry.
like Coca-Cola.
It tastes like
There's no
Coca-Cola.
cherry. There's no cherry. It's just Coca-Cola tasting.
Coca-Cola is branded red.
But cherry,
by the way.
But
cherry
red
cola,
things
cherry-
always taste like cherry.
It's cherry cola.
Yeah, they're sweet. They're cherry. Jay, really? Come on. Why
What?
does it not taste like sweet, right?
It tastes like a can of Coca-Cola.
Oh, so it's not
Not a
cherry
can
Coke.
of cherry Coca-Cola.
All right. I thought that's where you were going with it. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh,
No,
the red might,
I was
the red might
going
have
with the
something to
fact
do
that
with the logo.
I've never had a
Yeah.
Coca-Cola Oreo cookie. And
Let me see. Do you have take a picture of the bag or something? Let me see what it looks like.
Just look it up. Look it up right on Google.
Okay.
Coca-Cola Oreo cookies.
I thought you said cherry Coke.
No, you did not. You just heard
Yeah.
red.
It's so
Inserted
funny.
the flavored cherry.
No, dude.
It's totally
You
cherry
did.
Coke.
I said
It's totally
yeah.
cherry Coke.
I did say that, but because I jumped to the cherry cola, because everybody
Yeah.
drinks regular Coke. I figured out they came out with a cherry flavored fucking Oreo or something. I don't know why I went there.
But even the Coke flavored Oreo, that's still a novelty. Like that's not normal. Like normal people don't drink or don't eat Oreos that taste like Coca-Cola, regardless
Fizz
of whether
in
it's
your
regular
mouth.
Coke or cherry.
Go on.
Exactly.
How many people like cherry Coke, by the way?
I love cherry Coke.
Love
By the way, let's start a
Do you?
different conversation.
Yeah. Let me jump over there.
I love
Okay,
cherry
Rick.
Coke by far.
I mean, if I'm going to drink something like that, I'm going to have a Dr. Pepper.
What's the
Oh, yeah.
statistic?
Now you're talking. Dr. Pepper.
They had Dr. Pepper with creamsicle not too long ago.
Oh,
that thing
fuck.
is the
Now
best
you're
thing I've
killing
ever
me.
tasted in a soft drink.
All right, so wait.
No.
Is that orange? Wait. It's
Yeah,
No.
no, that's pretty good.
It wasn't orange. It was like imagine having a pink creamsicle. Fuck, they don't only have orange ones.
I just bought a Dr. Pepper with cream soda. They're great.
That's the
Really?
one I'm
Oh.
They're
talking
delicious.
about.
Yes, so good.
Sorry.
Shit.
God. Where do you get
They're
that
the
at?
shit.
Where they had that at?
Yeah, I gotta get that.
I don't know, cause I can't
Gotta get
find them
that.
anymore. We got them
Gotta get
twice, and
That.
That
Boom,
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 boom.
We have them at the grocery stores,
Really?
and at the convenience stores.
oh,
That's convenient.
It
we
is.
call them dépanneurs in French.
They get us
Ocean,
on
you-
blast now.
Ocean, did you ever work in retail, Ocean? You would be great. Just explaining the way you just did that. That was fucking great. It's like it's in aisle 3, and we have a sale on that.
He sounded like young Sheldon's mom.
It's like you're trying to make Ocean gay.
The last time I worked in a retail store was Lowe's, and I was made head cashier after like 3 months, even though you're not supposed to do that until you've worked there for a year.
Wait, sorry, Ocean. This reminds me of Employee of the Month. Have you seen it?
It's
Yeah.
amazing.
With Dane Cook. Get the
There's an-
gold and he gets the cashier card to fucking enter the cashier's lounge.
Yeah.
Oh man, those are the days.
That's a funny movie. Back when movies were still allowed to be funny before they had to be politically correct.
I miss those days, the retail days that I
What
worked.
happened to Dane Cook? He fucking fell off.
He got family issues, something with his brother and his parent. I'm taking all of his money and shit.
Dang.
Dang, Dot's already up 5% on the day in the last 30
Yeah,
minutes. Let's go.
Bitcoin's on the move.
On the move.
On the move. Creeping on the come up.
Moving on up.
Buy your ship.
HBAR is already up 12% on the day.
God damn it, I
HBAR
got
is
$1,500 bucks.
Oh, come on, Jay. You got to do a shot tonight with me.
A
Just
shot.
one. Just
I
do
mean,
one.
I don't work anymore, so for a while.
Why
I'll
don't
do
you
a
work
shot.
anymore? Why?
Because I'm a fucking because I worked
have-
all year till now, and now I'm taking the winter
All
off.
right. That's good.
First
that?
weekly target on HBAR is 11.4. It's coming up.
Honestly, until the next job comes, dude.
Oh. All right, Doge is going to break through here, and it's going to
The moon. The moon.
38, almost 39. There's like a lot of interest up there.
Is that what it's gonna do?
Yeah.
Do you,
I'm putting
do you
my
know
whole life
this?
fortune in there.
Yeah, and shipped. Oh my god.
What's
I'm
ship
just
at?
looking
Why are
at-
you so excited?
Just you. It's nowhere. It's just showing a green candle on the 4-hour.
No, it's pushing through. If it can.
It's where
do it.
it's
Let me
been
see.
that's the more important part.
I know it can't get to 3. The bitch. What the hell?
The bitch.
Damn.
Where it's been on this consolidation.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. My anxiety. Oh god.
Oh god,
Look at
my anxiety.
Look at
My
the little
it's
gap
making my
on.
sinuses act up.
Look at the gap on Link. It just went from 1480 to.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm nauseous.
Ocean, this is gonna be crazy.
I'm kind of nauseous.
Let's see what Link is doing.
Dude,
Nothing.
my stomach was in a knot like a month ago, and you get that watery feeling in your mouth like you're gonna puke or something, and you try to hold it back, and then it subsides, and then it comes back, and you don't have anything to get rid of. It's like, what the hell? I don't know what I got going on, but whatever.
No, none of us do, but
Well, you do now. Oh, shit.
None of us
I'm
do.
sorry, guys. I just cracked open a bottle, so I haven't had anything. So
Oh my god, Nvidia earnings this week, huh?
Rick
Should be
Biddy's
fun.
retrying that trend that it got rejected from earlier.
Yeah. Let's go, Bitcoin. Come on.
I want Bitcoin to go sideways. So that
Nothing to
Wall
see,
Street
it's just another cat. Alright.
I just want a big
Catch
solid start to the week, Monday morning.
And he bounced on my line, I must say.
Give her a big dildo, big green one.
And
What do you
Fat
think?
green
You think
candle.
we're gonna fucking pump through the
I think-
tomorrow?
I think if
I
we
think we're
pass
gonna
91.9, we are, yeah.
We're gonna silence all the speculators. That's what we're gonna do. All the people
Yeah.
that think this is all over and shit, they're just gonna have to shut up. And it's
Oh,
gonna
I'm
be
gonna
great.
shove a shovel up their ass with
That-
this.
You hear that? Get ready, bend over.
Oh,
Monday,
that would
we do
that
price
would-
finding discovery on Monday.
I'm not gonna
That would
change
hurt.
my story once. If it passes 91.9, I say it's a go. If it doesn't, you're gonna have a whole entire cat on the fucking 1 hour that's gonna have to form again.
Burba.
That's fine. Yes.
We go into price discovery on Mondays.
Fuck you. You said we were going down.
It's Monday now. We went down for a full week since Wednesday. Most of a week.
Yeah, he's kind of right.
No, he's not.
You don't think?
No.
You're
He
just
was right the
upset.
first day. He was right
You're
the
just
first
upset
day, and we went down. No, stop. Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Lucky that it didn't pass that number.
Why? Why am I lucky?
No, I got lucky that it didn't pass my number.
Oh, sorry, B. That should be the least of your worries.
For real.
It's like,
Oh, yeah. Why?
you should have heard
Why
the
is
gay
that?
talk earlier. My God.
Trey got, I mean, B. Yeah, what else? Why does the shovel hurt so much?
Well, I mean, it would hurt, you know,
Talk
to
earlier.
think about it.
Why is
We
there
had a
gonna
B
be
talk
gay in
earlier.
here?
What's that, Coley?
Why is it
Mon
gay
ami.
on?
Who's gay?
I said, why is it gotta be so gay in here?
Because there's not enough women, and the guys are horny.
That's what happened.
Oh my God.
Drinks.
Sammy's horny.
I didn't say I was. You.
You fucking implied it.
You're the ones that put your.
You guy.
What would Sammy, what was the implication I was supposed to take from that?
I'm not even going.
Nobody's voting in the room, especially you.
That Sammy wants your dick.
I'm
Oh my
respecting
Lord.
B.
I need to cover
No,
my
I'm-
ears.
Right. I'm respecting B, and I'm not saying a word.
I'm
about
respecting
that.
B. Y'all just said like 10 times worse than me in like 1 minute. God.
I know, right?
Jeez.
Thank you, matches.
With Sammy's balls.
Moist.
Matches. Wash your mouth
Can you-
out with soap.
Can you not say dick on
I
YouTube?
didn't even talk once today for fuck's
Hey
sake.
guys,
You can't say dildo?
you
I'm
might
joking.
want
I'm
to.
joking. He's correct.
Yeah,
We should be careful with certain things.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say you might want to look at Seedify. The ticker is SFUND. SFUND.
Sudafed?
Seedify.
Oh, sorry. Sounded like your nose was blocked.
Seedify. SFUND.
Sounds like a very
Is that a
bad
painkiller, Jay?
It sounds like a sly rebuttal to whatever me and Samson were saying.
Max supply is
Not
100
what I was
million.
saying.
To get it to 100
You're the one that said
it
it.
would only take an 8 to 14 billion dollar market cap.
I like the way Matches just comes in and
I'm
blames everything on me.
interrupting. Why?
Sammy,
Let
shut up.
Quiet speak, damn it, Sam.
I heard what he had to say.
The market cap on this thing right now is 88 million. For it
You gotta
to
leave room
for it to get an 8 to for it to get an 8 to 14 billion dollar market cap would make it do 100x.
Damn, y'all are wound up.
Listen,
And why is even chilling coins?
Tell him, dude. Tell him.
No.
Well, I just
it's
Why chilling coins now? Let's go.
Anyway,
I'm all-
yeah, go look at it. It's $1.39 right now. Seedify. Ticker's SFUND.
But
Hey, crazy.
where's it at, Quiet? On
What's
what
up,
exchange? Is it like?
How was your day
local or-
today?
I'm buying it on XT.
Good, man. Busy,
But you
but
can
good.
probably
What about you?
could probably trade it on futures.
It's all right. I wasn't on all day, but that's cool. Just wanted
If you
to say
can't,
hello.
if you can't comprehend what Kwai says in 2 minutes, then you don't belong here. Period.
What?
Okay?
Yeah, he's
Sammy,
buying
what you-
Sudafed.
If you don't
They're
understand
going to
what Kwai
make it a move
says
up.
in two,
Sammy,
not
you
even
don't
2 minutes.
understand what you're saying half the time.
Hey, so
I know,
Bitcoin
but
just made it. Bitcoin just jumped $800.
Yes.
If anybody wants to talk about that?
Yes.
Hell yeah, dude.
It jumped.
I'm hoping we can pass
Yeah.
91.9 like I was saying here. Not 91.9. Was it?
Since
It's
when?
the exact same place it was a few minutes ago.
Yeah, really?
Oh yeah.
It was approaching 90,000 like a
Oh, yeah,
fucking half
91.9,
hour
Look
ago,
at that.
and then now
Alright,
it's at
so
at almost 91,000.
it's
Yes,
in a red
and what-
zone.
So previous low
Here, look.
at 85 to
Also,
our
look
top.
at you.
That was a
XLM's
perfect
at-
0.5 hit. Sorry.
XLM's at 21 cents. I'm just saying, still rising. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's fine. I was answering your question. You wanted to talk
Here,
about
Kwai,
Bitcoin.
maybe you
so
can understand this.
Give my
What Bitcoin's doing here? If I
interpretation
post
of what's
this
happening.
real quick.
I'm going to get food. It's starting to get too rowdy in here for me.
Oh,
There's the 15-minute trend break for XRP upside.
And there's your
here, we're in the red
Cat.
zone.
from
It's the hypnosis phase.
this
Look
morning.
at what I posted, Jay.
That
Tell me
might-
where we're at.
I
You're
don't.
the
I just
expert.
put you my picture. That's my interpretation. You see the one right up
Alright.
top? That's sarcastic.
Yeah. So let's
Yours,
see
I
if
have
this
no idea what it's telling me. I don't know what you're
it's
showing
red.
me.
It coincides with your cat's ass down. Correct, sir?
My ass down is done
Do you think
at
so?
the moment. Well, again,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm being
Then-
trolled. Again, if we're in the
all right,
tail
let's-
now,
wait,
and
wait,
if
wait.
it passes 91.9, it's positive, and I think, in my opinion, that will go break the highs. Yeah,
All right. So
I
that
won't
means
change that opinion until I see
your ass is going to bounce, and that red zone's going to bounce up.
it's already.
I say it's going to the yellow zone down below.
But you're on a
and
1
even get-
minute, dude. Who looks at a
Yeah.
1 minute?
I do. You did. What do you mean? You trade a fucking one. What the fuck?
No, I don't. Oh,
Yes, you do. You trade 1 minute and you
No,
look.
I-
I don't only look
I-
at 1 minute. Go ahead.
I trade on the 1 minute, but if you think I base my long-term bias on a 1 minute, I have to see a lot of fucking things happen on the
No, I
1 minute,
understand that.
right?
But
But
when
if
you
I see,
trade-
like, for example, a 1 hour cat and he's in a range, then I'm gonna assume, and not assume. I'm gonna take my TA that I know for myself, and I'm gonna say, okay, if he hits the 0.5 and there's a reaction, then, you know, I don't know what other terms to put it. My ABC just did a higher. I don't know, dude. I don't even know what language to say it. I draw cats and I put boxes in the 0.5.
I know.
That's it.
All right.
So right now, if he hit the 0.5 and he reacted on a move down, and the 1 hour candle is one of the bigger ones, right? It's green. He's on a target for 91.9, and if it doesn't pass it, then my target will be 87.5 for the low.
Yeah, I don't trust anything. So even though it looks one way, I always keep an open mind.
Well, you keep doing that. I'm going to trade an inverted cat's ass down on Doge right now, and I'm going to go long
Well, we were talking
with
about
an invalidation, which is very, very, very easy on this one for me. My invalidation is we cannot go lower than 35.121 for this move to keep going up. If I see candle wick below that, I'm not going to keep along on it.
Let's go.
That's it.
Yeah, but hold on, let me finish this. This is what I'm interpreting here on tether dominance and Bitcoin. So you see my chart above yours. We're in the red zone. Bitcoin coming down. Tether is on the bottom of that volume profile, trying to push up. So it's only it's not like it's going to go crazy, but it looks more of an up move on tether dominance, which means Bitcoin would go down a little bit to the next level down and hold there, because that's where look at your chart. That's where there's more support, just below your cat's ass. Your cat's ass didn't even drop yet, right?
Yeah. I don't know.
Do you think you? Well,
I don't know. I don't know what you're
on your chart. Did you?
Yeah.
You said your cat's ass already made its move.
Well, it's on the 0.5 and it reacted. Yes.
Okay.
So if it doesn't pass 91.9, then it comes back down in the way I see it to continue the ass down.
All right. Well, this
right?
is good.
Which is what you're saying.
Right. And this is good scenario because we'll see like what it actually it's 50-50 really.
It's really not 50-50 because
I
there's
think it
other aspects behind it, like the fact that first of all,
look at that wick on yours.
Never mind. I just can't. And I don't mean bad. I just
No, you can.
no, I cannot. I cannot. It takes everything out of me to keep conversations, you know, at a proper flow, I would say. But
nothing is.
I feel like when I have a conversation with you about this, it's like I take a step forward and you take 2 steps back. So I don't have that patience, and that's okay. I'm being polite about it. So I'm just saying, it doesn't change the way that I think. If you're seeing something on your chart, I can relate to it.
I'm trying to relate. I'm trying to
understand
relate
that.
the two. Yeah.
But I gave you the answer to your question, is what I'm saying.
All right. So what we have
That
here
if you
is a anomaly. You're saying that you're gonna not go down further, and I'm saying that.
That's not what I'm. Look, there's validations and invalidations, man. And when it comes to the cat, if you don't hit the right ear, you're gonna go back down. From what I've seen, which validates your cat's ass down. Do you understand what I'm trying to project? Right?
So
okay.
the tether dominance, or all right. So I agree.
Forget
The
tether dominance at the moment. There's bigger things going on than that right now. Like the fact that the VIX has not even pulled its move yet from previous patterns that it's done. I wouldn't even have that in my conversation right now. But I feel like it just supports the fact
even open. The VIX isn't open.
Long term, it's long term. It's just like total being. Okay. Well, listen, that's what I mean. There's.
Yeah, you can't foresee.
How do you not foresee something that's been printed on a daily already? It's already printed. I'm not saying I'm foreseeing it. It's there. I'm not talking about a 1 minute chart right now. I don't have to wait for the market to open to see what's already printed on a daily. For that. Like, think of what you're saying right now. I'm not being condescending. I'm not being aggressive.
But you have to.
It's very hard
to teach us what you're.
I don't have to teach you anything. You teach me. I don't have to teach you anything. I learn from people from like crazy that when they come on and they say absolutely knowledgeable shit, I absorb it like a sponge. And like I said, like 2 days ago, I think it was, or maybe like 24 hours ago, Clips came in here and he's like, Turbo, I told you 10 times, you should go and watch this guy who is, I forgot the name again. For fuck's sake. Anyways,
it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Right. Blockchain backer. And he's like, he reminds me of you because when he draws like you, but he puts this behind it. And I went to watch it and I watched, like, no joke, like 12 hours of it. That's where I've been this whole time. And, you know, a lot of times when you can absorb and you don't think you know everything, you realize that what you know can be accelerated so much more with just understanding a little more of what's going on. And for me, at this point of the market, it's taking what's going on with the elections. I've never talked politics before in my life. And the cycles, which I had a hunch. I mean, everybody has a hunch when you look at the cycles on a bigger time frame. Right? We've all had our analysis. The bottom line is the mechanics of the chart that I repeat all the time. This is what they do. It's what they do. And if I can combine them now with things that I didn't look at before, like the VIX, which is sitting in a position where as soon as it flips, we're going to skyrocket. Like, it's flipping. It hasn't even done the move it's supposed to do yet.
Right. And I agree with you there.
Right. And
there it is. XLM at 22 cents.
Is it?
I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Hit my fucking target. Let's go.
Bam.
What I'm looking for is
our time
dominance.
talking about this shit.
Well, all I'm looking for is tether to fall below 4%, and then you know you're in a bull market. A parabolic move, and you guys are gonna have to hold on to your fucking shirts and your pants.
Put it this way, I feel that I know everything that I can know about the cat. Okay, so for me, that journey is done. I sit in the group now and I learn from everything everybody says, because for 4 years, although I learned, from others, it was more political, it was more market, it was more things like that. When it comes to chart analysis, I never took the help of anybody. It's the way I've perceived it, right? That made me be where I am, I feel, with this. But everything I've absorbed in the past year, in this like squeeze of everything happening with the world and the market and the elections, I feel like it's not even a question anymore. It's if I put my money in this within the next 4 to 6 years, I'm gonna be rich.
Basically.
That's it.
Well, you already.
I love
You
it, crazy.
already.
Good timing.
You already are rich.
Well, I'm gonna be more rich. How's that? Like, I'm actually
So-
gonna take money instead of not making money with my money, and I'm gonna make money with that money.
All right. So wait. Let's define this a little better. Look
Sure.
at my
Spot.
chart. Look at my chart.
Yeah.
Or no. Look at your chart first. Look at your ass cat down. You got that other line down, which there's some accumulation, and then look at mine, and you'll see that the volume is above, right? So if yours comes down just that little bit, it's going to bounce there and claim that whole volume in mine, and then it's the next level, right? And are we gonna stagnate there? Are we gonna rip through it and go, to the next level up on the volume? Because if you look at the volume profile, that tells you that's where the volume is trading. It doesn't mean if it's up or down. It means the volume of people trading in between that volume. So we could go there forever, it could trade in that range. What's going to break us out of it is what we're all trying to figure out.
Well,
Like, are we
one
gonna
fibs retests like XLM is doing right now.
That out at all.
Why?
Because previous
Where's the bigger
whips.
move? Wait, where's the quick move if we're going to do one? And because it is going to do one. We're at a point of a spring, I believe. We're either going to dip down and then rip back up, or we're going to dip down. I don't think we're going to stay there, because that was my whole thing with Donnie. We're never going to stay down too long on Bitcoin. It's never going to stay too long.
Donnie was waiting for Bitcoin to die. My man was like, "Bitcoin's gotta die." I'm like, no. I don't think so, bro. I
He
think it's
always
gonna
said
keep going
that.
up.
And he got mad.
Well,
at
it's
me,
all
and I
right.
said,
It's
"No."
all right. I mean, we've all had missteps, but I just thought sometimes we can get caught in our own, like, it has to do what I wanted to do type shit. We've all been there.
And to be fair, Donnie's always been bull on XRP. I mean,
Oh, yeah, for
he
sure.
may have gotten Bitcoin wrong, but I mean, he's been one hell of a fucking,
Well, he hung in there. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
everybody. Yeah. With
maybe his
XRP.
bag is way bigger for XRP too. Like, he doesn't
I'm
care as
sure
much.
it
Maybe
is.
he's just using Bitcoin as a signal or as a like.
He doesn't have any
to be-
Bitcoin. He's
There
got a
you
lot
go.
of well, good
Jay,
amount.
what would you prefer, Jay, or any of you guys? Would you prefer, like, we're at a middle line here, like we're about to do some kind of a move, I believe, before the end of the year.
We're about to have a bull market, man. I mean, I
You
don't know
think
how it
we're-
could be any more obvious to anybody.
I mean-
We're about to have a bull market.
Do you think we're gonna? All right, so you're saying
Dot just crossed over a weekly ABC.
You're saying
Let's go,
100K.
Dot.
Is approaching another
Crazy.
very quickly. Less
Wow,
than
XLM. I am up a lot on
100K
this
by the
trade
end
at
of
the
the year,
moment. I
right?
didn't even. Oh shit! I'm on the wrong leverage. Oh my lord.
It was him.
Oh, shit. No, I was just saying, but if there's price action, I don't want to talk anymore. But
thanks.
Okay, Turbo needs to put his glasses on more often.
Yeah, I'm
Yo,
in
I
like
just-
15 longs right now. They're all up, so I can't really enter anymore, I don't think. But I want to enter Dot now.
Dude, it looks so good.
Oh god.
Dot.
Yeah, it was good. I played the same play on the retracement in the bear market over the summer. The same when it ran through those levels, it was fast. It was up towards like $11 pretty quickly, right? Something like that.
I'm fully allocated until I bring more cash in. Everything's rising.
I could
I
tell
don't
you
have any
this:
powder
Bitcoin,
right now. It's kind of
if
strange.
Bitcoin don't break through right here, it's going to pull back pretty bad. It's at a on a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute. We're getting close to a decision point. Bitcoin can go up to 91,850. 91,850. Where are we at on it? Because I'm looking at a different chart. Let's see.
This shit is gonna end in like 3 months, and everybody's gonna be.
It's not a
gonna
bull
be-
run yet.
It's gonna be insane, man, when it ends, and nobody's ready for it to end, and it's gonna be madness.
Oh wait, why you say that, crazy? We're going to short it. We're all going to be on the short term.
No.
What are you
But I'm
doing?
saying whenever
so not true too.
I'm just I'm just saying
Why?
in general.
Why?
Like,
Not
when-
you
when
crazy,
it's
not
over-
you crazy.
When it's over, though, it's everybody's gonna be in denial. That's gonna be a crazy part. It's gonna
That's
be the
right.
same as when we were at the floor.
Yeah.
And we're gonna-
nobody wanted to
and
buy.
we're gonna-
You know what I
and we're
mean?
gonna
Everybody
short-
across Twitter and everything.
We're gonna short the shit coins and make just as much money coming down. Well, not just
Fucking
as
A.
much, but like we're still gonna make money.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
XRP
baby.
testing local high at 113.5.
Oh fuck it. Wait, it went higher though, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, on the it went to 126 and passed around. No,
It's
it's
hitting-
retesting the 0.5 that it bounced to around.
Yo.
It's going to
I
break.
think
it's
I'm
gotta break.
running out of time to buy LimeWire this cheap.
XLM
20
is
cents.
going.
XLM's doing amazing.
LimeWire,
Tell 'em.
remember it. LimeWire, remember it, baby. And also
Tell 'em.
inspect.
Doge is going.
Is
You just
retesting
spoke.
previous stocks.
You just
Why?
spoke
Take-
your FOMO and then told everybody else to.
Fuck yeah,
Boy,
Doge.
take a look
Let's
at
go.
BitTorrent. If
Dude,
LimeWire's
all right,
running,
well,
You're getting a
BitTorrent
rip
must
everywhere
be-
right now.
Yeah, right wing up, huh? Is it a right wing up? Am I seeing
Everywhere.
it right?
I mean, everywhere. All my shit. Every one of my trades just went up.
Mine
I'm gonna
too.
leave this. I'm gonna leave this XLM thing to ride
Whee!
for at least a week because I think it's
Oh.
got potential to just continue,
It's-
continue,
yeah, but it's
Should
gonna
continue.
I
bump
do
its
that with
head.
you, Rick? I'll
Yeah,
put on
dude.
real low leverage.
Yeah, I'm on a
Yeah.
5x,
Fucking
but I'm
go.
in it at about where am I in at? 2020.
XLM looks like it's about
20.
to rip though.
It,
Wow.
yeah, well,
One
it
in
is.
5 minutes.
24.
Yeah.
It's going to hit 24.
Dude, Doge too. Doge looks like a 60
Yeah,
cents.
I'm up 36% on Doge at the moment,
Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
and
I'd-
I'm not
I'd
on
love to
such
get
high
out of there
leverage.
long.
Change your character on the 15.
It's going to bump its head, guys.
This
24.
gives you
We know
24.
they all
If I-
do. Look
Watch.
at fucking XLM, 78% up on this trade. Fuck
If it
yeah.
goes
Oh,
through
hell yeah,
that
dude.
level, it's
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
gonna
sick.
70
slide.
now.
If it goes through it, forget about it.
Forget about it. If you say, yeah, oh, hey.
I mean, it could bump its head on this point. Just at
It
24.
looks like it's about to shoot the
Yes.
fuck up, dude. Like,
I mean, what else is doing that move? Let's see.
well, it
Tether,
can be the
Tether
pre whatever you want to
Tether's
call
the
it.
drop.
And
dumping.
that move, I'm out. See ya.
Yeah, they're all
Nice
gonna bump their
trade.
head. Yeah, nice move, Jack. They're gonna fucking.
No,
bump
it's
their head.
I think Qui-Gon mentioned it just before.
Oh,
Yeah, he did. He
trade.
did a nice early call on it. It's great.
It's my second trade on XLM for the night.
Thank you for the
Oh, that was a great exit, man. Oh, what a good exit. Mm. for that.
XRP's bumping its head.
Not looking at it, did it drop right back?
I mean, yeah, from my
It
trade,
did.
yeah.
Now,
Right,
who's gonna short it now? Come on.
No, I mean,
Sure.
I'm gonna let it breathe a little bit.
I'm up 140 on my XLM trade. 140.
Nice.
All right. Well,
If
let me
it
see if
holds
I can-
22 cents, if it holds 22 cents, man, do not short it.
Just 5x.
matches. No, I'm
Because
gonna
it's
short
probably
it. Why?
going to fucking.
5x.
Oh, all right. Well,
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
having
hourly
fun 'cause
close,
It's probably
hourly.
going. If it
Are
holds
you-
22 cents,
matches-
it's going to 28.
Makes
No,
sense.
Matches,
slow
you
as
got
four.
interrupted. Were you telling us that to say you're doing something at the moment? Matches?
He disappeared.
No, I was trying to say that it was just that it's on 5x
Well-
and it's run in the last couple of days 140+%. That's all.
Ocean, that
Hold on.
That it wasn't a
that-
crazy high leverage trade.
Gotcha.
All right, it already made its it bumped its head right there. Even it didn't even hit my 24 area.
Yeah.
22,
4 hours
5.
interesting.
It should go to 24.
Should keep
We'll
going
see
up
if
a
it.
couple candles on the 4 hours.
It could even go to freaking 30, man. You don't know. We'll see.
I'm gonna keep buying it back, XLM.
It has to break through here, Rick. Really, really good.
I mean,
It does have to.
it's very rough to say.
I mean, for it to keep going, there's nothing
Yes,
above it.
yes, resistance has to support in order for a trend to continue. That is correct.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, it's pretty much made a nice move here. Let's see.
Oh, yeah.
The longer daily. Yeah, it hit the
Fantastic.
daily. Look at the daily on XLM. Holy shit.
All right, I'm selling. Fuck it. Out.
One more level up to. Holy shit! Wait, what? Oh man, XRP.
So you talked me into it. I sold. Well, I'm thinking about shorting Sam.
No,
Shorting
it can go
XLM?
up.
Not long run. If I do, it's I would short it to maybe 21 or 22. 21.
I mean,
5.
the highest level matches actually is way up there. If it blows through these levels, 40. You're talking 40, 42. Look on daily. Look where
I know.
Yeah.
But on the shorter time frame, like the 15-minute and your 4
It's
hour,
hitting it.
you have room to go down to 19.6 and then run, and that'll all be hidden within the daily.
Oh, I'm already up.
What's Bitcoin?
That's a solid candle. That's a really nice hourly for XLM.
I'm looking for it to drop 2 cents, and then I'll get back in on a long.
Oh my God, Bitcoin is between its point of control. Bitcoin's at a point of control, guys. It doesn't know what it's going to do.
Correct,
It looks
because
like
it's an inanimate object.
it looks like it does. The green candle on it looks pretty damn good. So it might just fucking take off finally. Parabolic. Parabolic. Otherwise,
Parabolic.
it could dump down to 82.
This shit's going parabolic.
Prayer. Got to put the prayer in there, Ocean.
All right.
Parabolic.
I'm up
So far, so
21%
good.
on XLM again.
Did you get back into another one?
Of course,
Yeah, it's
like
number
I don't
awesome.
waste time in these moves. Like it's like, look, I'm already up. No, that went down a bit. I'm up
I like
$7.
I like the level, the level of anxiety right now.
Oh, you gotta. I love that trading on that kind of time frame. It's like you can't even finish the sentence before it changes.
Yeah, but you can just click and you're good. Like okay,
Guys,
good.
Oh, it broke
I'm
that.
up
Wait, it's back in.
-5.
Well, actually,
Ah,
what is it?
Where's
Guys,
Isaac?
what's up?
We got to look at the Gaussian channel.
Gaussian.
Like when you go over a bridge, it's the causeway.
I'll give you
Like
a
Long
reason to
Beach.
look at Gaussian.
Is it
Yeah, how's
the weather
Gaussian,
down there?
Gaussian,
How's
or
the weather?
Gaussian?
Oh no, he said cocky.
How's the weather
I
down
heard,
there,
I
Matt?
guess.
Gaussian.
Can it come
Weather's
down?
beautiful.
So not Gaussian. Gaussian.
Would you go to Costa Rica if I get some people to go?
Maybe. Maybe.
Can you break away? Like, when's your vacation?
Go west.
And
Honestly,
when
I
you come?
Go west.
I gotta take my passport.
Costa.
The
Yeah, I
Gaussian.
think I got 3 years on my
Gaussian.
passport.
Of course, it's the Gauss.
It's the Gaussian in Costa Rica.
The gauze.
The Gauss.
I'm bleeding. I need some gauze on my channel.
On my
It's
channel.
the Gaussian effect.
My channel's wide open. I need to gauze it. Oh fuck, dude! I'm telling you, man.
Hey guys,
Here, look at this. You guys, yeah, my god.
No.
Yes.
I always thought it was like
No.
Gauss, like Strauss.
you guys
Gauss
want to look
coins.
at
No, Gal.
No.
What is Gal?
Damn it.
Want to look what?
Are you interested in comp? Do you want to look at comp at all?
Go ahead. Tell us.
I like it a lot. I think it's finally time for it to break out. And in the long run, it's held this fucking floor down here, and it's ranged between like $32 and $105 for like since 2022. So almost 3 years.
Forever.
Here, Kwai. Kwai.
So-
Did Kwai leave? Kwai had a
I
leave or
wanted-
something, right?
I wanted to compare it to Yay, and I think if it can break 130, 140, it'll jump straight up to 200 and towards 6 or 7.
Yeah, that thing hasn't even started to come off the floor.
I wanted to analyze the tether dominance because it's got like all that red candle.
It probably just means people are allocating stables into actual cryptos, dude. That's all. And it's losing dominance because of that.
It's like bleeding out, though, man.
Simple.
Right?
Yeah, simple. Yeah.
But look at the.
There's no secrets. You can read it. You can read it at face value. You only have to look at
Yeah,
it.
but this is
Is your
the whole
microphone
point.
in your mouth?
Yep.
This is the
Yeah, I
whole
thought I
point.
would change it up a bit and swallow the microphone.
The whole point of this whole analysis is like we're
That's
at a
hot,
point
Rick.
of diversion.
Damn.
Do we go up or do we go down?
50-50.
For,
You
first,
said
trash.
Yeah, first is important to know. That's the whole secret.
Well, then you have to offset it, right? Can't be 50-50.
Yeah, if you're on spot,
Could be
it doesn't
51-49.
Exactly. Yeah, you can spread that sucker out, right? I mean, let's say weekly. What are we doing on the monthly? Good question. On the monthly.
It's like cheese in the crust.
Bitcoin is parabolic on the monthly, man. Holy Christ. We're above it. We're on the monthly, we're good, but weekly we're in questionable area. But it's green. Got two big green candle here. I'll show you. Oh my god.
Yeah, a bit of a pullback on XLM here. Healthy.
I just put my stop order on that.
Ooh, H-bar still trying to go.
On my spot bags. I'm up 6% on my short. So
Solana is at 238.
Ooh.
And wasn't it just 160 something like 2 days ago? That's why I call Solano. Because he used to hold, I don't know if he still does, but
I used to call him Solana.
He trades it. I don't think he holds it, but I'm pretty sure he just
he
trades
used to just fucking hold it every time I was on his channel. He's like, I'm just holding.
it.
Yeah, I don't know if he sold it, but I know at one point, like he bought pretty good and bought it real low. You know, he has a very good average last I knew.
Mm. Damn it! Why isn't this?
Go Uniswap.
Let's see. Does that show?
Uni's testing level high.
This is
Well, trying.
Bitcoin.
Close.
Bitcoin's above.
Oh yeah.
See, Ocean, you're whispering too. Talking to yourself.
I whispered to you, Sammy.
Fuck yeah. Alright, here we go.
Look at Uniswap, Sammy. It's gonna fucking rip, bro.
Fuck yeah.
Shh, don't tell anybody. We'll be the only ones pumping it.
You're giving me ideas to do like ASMR technical analysis on my condenser microphone.
Rick.
That would be wonderful. I'd listen to that. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Cool that. Expect us have, he did pretty good on that trade.
Hey! Maybe it's just like a good way to like keep everything calm and unbiased, because it's just. If you try getting excited while you're whispering, it doesn't work. You can't hear it.
Why do your S's stab my ears?
Yeah, you can scream.
They linger.
Fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Trying to think of the actual.
nails on your device, on your mic.
Can I get an oh yeah?
I'm trying to think of the way that the actual way that he delivered that. Oh yeah, because it goes like, "Does anyone see a retracement?" Oh, there's possibly, and he's like, "Oh yeah."
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Keep hunting them down, bro.
Mhm.
Funny shit.
Oh yeah.
If Mimi had a penny for every time we said "fuck yeah," she'd have like, who knows, 50,000 Doge again or more. I don't know how many she had, but do you ever know, Coley? Did she ever tell you her bag on Doge? I never really.
She
asked
sold
her,
it.
but-
She doesn't have any crypto anymore. Everything is
No,
sold.
I know she sold, but I don't know how much she had, but it was. I think it was like 10 grand. It had to be like a lot. I mean,
Oh no, she sold it.
She sold
Yeah,
everything. Like she's
she
not
had
in
it.
any
Like a while
crypto
ago?
at all. Yeah.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Ah,
last
damn.
Yeah,
year. hmm
Fuck.
If she was around, I mean, she don't even. I don't know.
It happens,
lost
man.
all
It's a
hope.
No,
common
she
story.
like she had like the last thing that she had was like $800 still left on KuCoin. I don't know, maybe a year ago, and she had no idea how to even transfer money anymore. And so I had to help her, like, walk her through how to transfer it off to another exchange to sell it.
There's no doubt about it, man. Like, bear markets make crypto so unattractive to, like, when it's your first time around. It happened to me. Like, I just turned my back on it. I was like, fuck that. It's broken. I don't care anymore. I'm just going to go play games or something. You know what I mean? I just, yeah.
Oh yeah. My
Like,
brother,
you learn all the logic, like, yeah, like you buy it low and all that, but it
My
just
brother
becomes
had,
very boring and sideways and unattractive, and you just want to do other things, and it's a common story.
paranoid. It's like my brother had 5 Bitcoin, and he's like, "Well, why don't I sell it and buy it cheaper because it's going down?" I go, "Yeah, but how far down is it going to go that you're going to make that difference? If you could do it, do it. But I don't know, and I don't even know. I haven't heard from him in 2 years.
Yeah, it's
If
just a
people if
site.
people are new and they come in stacked financially, like it doesn't just become boring, more and more boring. It becomes more fucking severely depressing.
Oh
It's
yeah,
financial,
especially if they
yeah.
lose,
And like
especially if
I
they're
think
holding
that's why
bags
a lot of
or
people
lost money.
is
Yeah,
Oh
they
yeah,
it
just
bites in.
can't
the
Good point,
emotionally
Doge.
frustration.
handle the pressure.
Yeah, not
100%,
only
man.
that.
That's a great point.
Yeah, it takes out of your. It really does affect your income, right? I mean, if you got 10 grand or more and you lost 5, it's like, what the fuck? What is this shit?
Oh, it's very frustrating, and yeah, you get like disillusioned and
Well, we
you
always
know
say that, right, Rick? It's not easy trying to
discouraged.
play this. Yeah, it's like,
Oh yeah, dude, a bear market will discourage even amateur people, like people that have been at it for a couple of times. Like
Bear
they
market,
are,
many traders don't survive. Gotta be
that's right.
prepared for when the market takes a dive.
well, that's
100%.
because they don't
So
learn
true.
what we learn now. Because when it does
Possible
turn,
bounce.
we're gonna short it, right,
XL.
guys?
Yeah,
Short it.
XLM's possibly found a support that it likes. See if it can
I don't
keep it
think
up.
you're gonna short it to 0 though, because it's a money maker. Anything that makes money, they're not gonna get
No,
rid of.
I'm shorting it to 0 right now. Right now, Sammy, all the way to 0.
I feel like Bitcoin, yeah, the genie is definitely out of the bottle with Bitcoin. You know, the way the world, the US, the way you guys see it now. Everyone knows about it. Wall Street's involved now.
How many dispensaries do you have, Rick, in Australia? Like, have you seen
None.
any Bitcoin? You don't see
What do you mean
a kiosk?
dispensaries?
A
Oh,
kiosk.
like ATM, crypto.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a
I've seen
ATM or
heaps of
kiosk.
them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
they're
same
around.
thing in Costa Rica, same thing. That they have a lot of them, you know. It's like that
Yeah.
around the world. It's just like people still don't break away, you know, and try to fuck with it, you know. They don't have
It's
to,
still
they're not going
very.
to put they're putting little money into it so far.
I think
I
the
think.
vast majority of the population, I would imagine, have a very vague understanding of what the hell crypto is and what Bitcoin is. Like they just think, oh yeah, it's just like some internet money. Like
A
that's okay. I'll
fad.
just
It's
use my
like a
I'll just
fad.
use my credit card. I'll just use my debit card. I don't
Internet
need
money
internet money.
magic.
You know?
Magic internet money.
Yeah. So the normies, the way they see it, it's like, yeah, that's that volatile, dangerous market. No, thank you. Yeah, I understand.
And it is that right now. It's been that
It's
for, you know,
it's always
since
been that. But that's what makes it so attractive. The
Wait till
volatility,
they
man,
get
for trading it.
discounts we're gonna get on stuff when people want us to spend our crypto.
It's like going to a casino. Ask Top, he
Well,
goes to the casino.
Taco Bell
Save.
told me on a billboard to sell my crypto at the bottom of the market. They said trade in your crypto for some Taco Bell tacos.
One day it'll be a little different, but it'll still be a trading platform. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, the stock market's a fucking gambling bullshit, you know? I've been in it for 30 years plus, and it's gambling. Especially the shit that I trade with, you know, biotech and marijuana shit and anything new. It blows up and then it falls apart and then it comes back. If you're lucky, you gotta like pull your shit out of something that ain't moving anymore, and that's the main principle of this whole thing. Whatever doesn't move anymore, why are you sitting on it? Like I told Kwai, right, with Doge, back when I was sitting and I'm like, trade something else.
Who's
Or look
laughing
at
now?
something.
There's stuff you got to sit on.
Even SHIB though.
But it's when it's in a predictable range. There's nothing wrong
Matches.
with trading
Even
it.
SHIB has its days, and you know it fucking doesn't do shit but drop, and then it comes back. You know, it's all a matter of timing. I don't know. It's the game. It really is. Checkerboard. Right now, Bitcoin is looking. Let's see, on a 4-hour, it looks good. I don't know. The market opens in a few hours. Let's see what happens.
Yet another attempt of breaking that trend. Just looking like it's getting rejected. For Bitcoin.
They only have that one dude retiring or whatever too.
Who's that?
The anti Trump said he was gonna fire.
Gensler?
Yeah.
I haven't seen that he stepped down yet. No.
I thought that was happening tomorrow, maybe.
Potentially. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just rumors.
The rumor is November 18th right now. Like Gensler's gonna step down, which is tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, for some
Crazy, you
reason,
didn't have any.
it's
you-
pretty
you didn't
accepted
have
right
any
now as
money.
fact, but I'm not dying on that fact until they say it. You know what I mean? It could just be hype. Sammy? What's up? What are you saying?
Did you have any money on that fight? Anybody?
No, and it's funny. I don't gamble, but before
Yeah.
the fight, even in here, I was like, dude, this is easy money. Like, why is it so? Like it was 60-40. It was 60 cents a share for Jake Paul, and I'm like, dude, if you
Yeah,
put
but
a
you
grand on
told
this, you
me-
make $400. It's the easiest money you'll ever make.
Yeah, so you were telling me Tyson was going to lay down anyhow for 20 mil. Kind of. That's what the concept that I got. It was like. and
I didn't know what he
I
was
mean-
going to do. I didn't think it mattered. Even if he gave it his all, I didn't think he was
no,
going to
it
be able to
does
do it. He's
matter.
60.
Listen, if he won that, he has to fight other fights. Correct?
He's 60 though, bro. He's 58.
I know. That's what I'm saying. He can't fight any more fights. He'll get
No,
fucking
it's
brain
all a show.
on
It's all
platter.
for money at this point. Anything he's doing right now is just for
Right.
money.
So 20 million in his pocket, he figures, all right, I'll pay off my the one I beat like 5 years ago and 10 years ago. You know, he's just taking the money. I mean, I don't know, man.
No, you don't.
He couldn't pull it
That
off.
was the worst shit I've ever seen in my life, dude. The worst sporting event I've ever seen in my life. It was
He should have
atrocious.
rushed him. He should have rushed him big time in the first 2 rounds. That's the only chance he had.
Did
What
you
do you
not
think
watch
about
it? That was his old ass's attempt at rushing him.
Yeah, well then no, I didn't watch it, Ocean, and that was the only chance I gave him. If he didn't rush him within, no, I'm just saying, I wasn't home, but if he rushed him within 3 rounds and did some good work, but he didn't, so that tells me that he just wanted the money and that was it. And plus, I mean, he probably just don't have it in him anymore. I don't know.
Probably didn't watch the fight.
He didn't.
No, I did watch it last
Not sure
night.
why.
Did you hear about his? Even he
I wa-
brought up his knee before anybody else could and said it's not an excuse that my knee was injured at the time.
I watched it last night after the fact, and I saw that he wasn't even. He had the chance to go in big on, like, I think it was the 3rd round or something like that. Whatever, but
Yeah, but he was tired. Cause he's old.
I don't know.
We don't know if
Between
No, you know what it was?
Between round 2 and 3,
No.
the clearest shift in
No.
in a fucking boxing match that you could possibly see.
What is it, Jake?
No,
Right.
in Tyson.
No, Jake stayed away from him. Let him try to come in on him, and he didn't do it enough. He didn't come in hard enough. That's what I saw. He was standing there. Tyson was standing there trying to like fake him out a couple hit. But Tyson's quick, but he did come in and rush him. That's what I'm saying.
Dude, he was
could've come
cooked
in-
round 3. It was done. He needed a walker.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It was over.
That was his chance. His chance.
It was
round
bad,
2.
dude. He had some
2 and
energy in the
3.
beginning, but it wasn't even. I mean, he hit him 17 times in 8 rounds. That's like atrocious, man. That's like.
But not
I
only
could
that,
probably send my 11-year-old daughter in there and she'd get more
It
hits on him.
depends on
what's
the hits.
crazy.
It depends on the hits you're
Tyson's-
counting. 'Cause I think it was like 72 to
Tyson's-
79.
Yeah, but Tyson didn't have his chance to do his uppercut because Jake knew that that's what he was looking for.
He nailed him once with the uppercut.
Dude, it was a fake
Yeah,
fight.
but not the one that he's famous for.
Yes.
His
He
fucking hit.
He jabbed him in the neck.
Nah, that's bullshit. That ain't
All
nothing.
it was a reason or a way for them to make millions of dollars and make everybody else talk about it. That's all it was.
Yeah, and that's what fighting has become. The
Well,
heavyweight
Jake
shit,
Paul's
like-
fighting, yeah, but regular fighting is actually like last night. If you watched that event, that was completely different. But Jake Paul's
Oh.
fighting is all based off of
Dude,
hype
I thought
and
the women are you
people
kidding?
wanting to
The
knock
women-
him out
fucking
to see him
Taylor
get
and
knocked out.
Serrano was a fight.
Yeah, that
Right?
was a
Yeah, those
fucking
were fights.
fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck yeah. They beat the shit out of me.
That lady's
Dude, that
fucking
one-
eyeball hanging out.
That one
my
Indian dude, that was fucking fun to watch. Like that was fun. Like boxing like that is fun. It definitely seemed like there was shit on the line. With Paul and
Well, I don't
Tyson,
know,
there
it's
was
fun for them, but
there wasn't anything on the line, man. Both of them knew there was a mutual understanding when they agreed to fight that it was just going to be for show. Like it's not even a real fight. Like Jake could have put him out and really embarrassed the shit out of him if he wanted to. I saw something he was talking about. He carried him the whole second half of the fight. He was just kind of taking
Don't
it
you
easy on
worry.
him.
I'm sure that they're thinking, oh, the women had a better fight than we did, you know. And
Well, he's
it's
60
true.
years old. The only reason why it mattered is because it's Mike Tyson, and everybody saw him when he was 30 or 20. But he's 60, bro. Nobody can fight at 60, unless you're. I mean, even if you're in the best shape in the world, 60 years old, man, you
So-
are not fighting effectively.
So who? Yeah, but how old was Foreman? Foreman was in there for how old was he with his last fight?
I have no idea.
Because he's
Dude, has any boxer even put on gloves at 58 or older before?
Oh, that's
Like,
it.
is that
well,
has
that's
that even
another
happened?
thing. Do you realize that they changed the
Right?
gloves?
Did he just set a fucking record?
Right. I don't even
Did
know
you-
if there's ever been a 58-year-old. I mean, there had to be something like no one that's professional. There's no way. There's no way
Look
that a
up
professional
Foreman.
50.
How old was Foreman's last fight? 'Cause
I
he
don't
was
know,
like,
but 58 is up there, dude. Like my old
you
man
know-
is 63 and he's old, bro.
Definitely wasn't
Like,
58.
But
yeah.
do you know that they changed the gloves? The gloves are like bigger now, and they're for protection because they
Yeah, I
don't want to
believe
like make anybody brain dead, maybe or something.
Yeah.
But
So they made it harder to knock people out.
they kind of softened that blow up a little bit.
Guys, we're using Nerf gloves this year. Put on your special helmets.
Marshmallow. Oh fuck.
Maybe that's why Tyson was biting his gloves so much.
Yeah, he was eating his glove.
He
No,
said
you know-
he said he had a biting
Seriously.
fixation.
No, he does. That's why he
He bit
that's
somebody's
why-
ear off.
Yeah, he bit Holy's ear off. He
That's
has
just
an
funny
issue
as hell.
with that. But they're like, oh, I think it's his mouthpiece, and I'm like, no,
Dude,
no.
the
They kept
older
saying he does.
the older announcer that was at his last fight was just blown away by how stupid the other announcer was. Kept asking, "Why is he biting his gloves?" I told you 4 times. You should go ask him. Then he asked him and got scared.
Yeah, they should. What did they ask him? For real?
Yeah, that dumb kid. Well, yeah, we noticed that you were biting your glove a lot. What? Can you tell us anything about that? Well, I have a biting fixation. However he said it, he goes, I haven't.
I think it kind of. I mean,
Yeah.
if it was me, it kind of would kick my adrenaline. It's kind of like maybe
Oh, I'll kick your
trying to-
adrenaline.
Yeah, kind of like trying to get you into like really hitting and getting into the fight. Maybe I don't know, but
Well, that's usually right.
yeah, he didn't do what I thought he was gonna do. But I kind of bet it against
Either
it
of them did.
because
thinks I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
Freak out.
I mean, he has muscle, but you could look at the muscle.
Oh, go tell him he doesn't have muscle.
No, matches. You massage those muscles, so you know when there's a hard muscle and a softer muscle. So you want to know if his muscles were hard or not, But I think they weren't built up enough. He
I haven't mastered those arts like you. Tell us if he was hard.
He should have went in there and just fucking. He
you watch?
should have done what he used.
He was
should
soft.
Yeah, he was soft. Exactly, he was soft. He wasn't hard enough. That's exactly right, Ocean. He should have gave it all, man. Just fucking go in there and rip, left, right,
Dude,
uppercut.
you see him in public and you tell him that he didn't give him.
I seen him. I met him right over here where I live.
You meet him again and tell him what you just said. I guarantee.
But that was.
You should have gone in there. You should have won, man. You should have just won.
I should see his rip.
Rip.
Yeah.
You should have just
I'll
punched
tell
him,
you
man.
please.
Walk up to Mike Tyson. Why didn't you punch him, man? You should have just punched him.
Why didn't you punch him more?
I'm telling
Why
you.
did you punch him out?
You're Mike Tyson. Why didn't you just?
Yeah.
Why didn't you just Mike Tyson him?
Why didn't you
Honest
just
to
punch
God,
him?
I bet you I could have given him some inspiration. I could have told him, dude, you lived in Burnsville, right? Where you threw your girlfriend, your wife threw out the furniture. She threw your furniture out the window, and we all saw it. And then you came down, and I ran in.
Oh yeah, that's exactly what you want to tell that man.
No, I would. I
I've been working on my anger issues, but I'll make an exception for you.
I'm telling you, dude. I would have told him outright. I would have said,
Hey, when you
go in there.
When your ex threw out your things, we saw it.
Yeah, take that anxiety and fucking make it work for you.
We saw it. I just want you to know.
What was her name?
You should be a trainer, Sammy.
I know. I could have told him.
Boxing trainer. Get him, Rock.
Like Rocky.
Knock him into the marrow, Rock.
Yeah. What was Rocky's
that old
trainer?
guy?
Yeah, that old
Mick.
guy.
I think it was Mick or something.
Mick, yeah. I could have been Mick.
Yeah, Mick.
Mick.
Or was that
there.
Adrian's brother, Mick? I don't know.
Was that part of it? Yeah, you're right. It was part of the family of Adrian. Yeah.
Yeah, Adrian's brother was like the big dude. He was like just a mooching off them kind of thing.
Nah, he needed somebody to push. But like, I think Crazy hit it. He said it was all just for the money. So whatever.
Of course.
But then again, you could always, have somebody in there saying, "Come on, man, go in there, get him."
Oh yeah, Paulie. Paulie was the brother.
Paulie, you need Paulie.
Paulie and Adrian.
Don't forget Paulie. Paulie bled for you, you fuck. Oh shit, Paulie.
It's funny.
So who's next? Who does he fight
Doge. Let's go, Doge. Come on.
Is it really doing anything? Let's look.
No.
Yes.
I know. I always get blamed for the 1 minute, but
You get blamed for the 1 minute?
yeah.
You're responsible for the existence of the 1 minute chart?
There we go. Doge is Rick is right. We're punched through.
His name was Burgess Meredith, the guy that played Beck, the trainer.
Oh yeah.
The Rocky trainer. You're gonna get him, Rock. You're gonna box him in tomorrow. Whatever the fuck he says.
hit his ears so he can't hear. Could you imagine what that sounds like, Rick? When if you're in a fight like that, the people like screaming for you and shit, and you hear all that, and it's like kind of distracting. Do you
I
zoom
think
out of that?
I think the crowd cheering you on would definitely help.
Pump you up, but
It helps football players, definitely. A home crowd.
yeah.
Yeah. Getting booed is not fun, I don't think.
Well, I don't know. Sometimes it can piss you off and say, "Well,
I get,
fuck
yeah,
you
I
guys."
suppose.
Yeah, fuck you guys
would
that don't
depend.
believe in me. I'm gonna fucking show you, right?
Right, it
You're
would
gonna-
make you determined, perhaps,
Yeah,
to
yeah.
prove everyone wrong or something, or shut them up.
yeah.
But
I'll prove
yeah, just
you.
it depends. I guess it depends on
And then you
the
get knocked
psyche. The psyche of the sports person, like whether they were demoralized by it or whether they were driven, and like made it,
Exactly.
drives them to do something. Determined or
Just like
demoralized.
Just like politics.
Kind of like in the
really.
market, man.
Yeah.
Does the
it's
market
like
make
everything.
you demoralized or does it make you determined?
Yeah. And politics, same shit. It's like.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
Trump got-
all aspects of life. You're either
think-
either thrown off or you're encouraged.
Trump went
or
to
driven.
that other. Did you see Trump went to that that other fight? What was it? Yesterday.
UFC.
or- Yeah.
UFC. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
and
did
they
see that.
cheered- Yeah. they
And the
fucking
dude did a
cheered him.
Trump dance after he won the fight.
Yeah.
Trump is the guy that gave Dana White the money to start the UFC in the first place.
He gave
Hey.
him the belt. Did he really give? He didn't give Trump the belt for real. I mean, he just gave it to him the whole.
No, Rhino said
come on.
Trump gave Dana White the money to start the UFC up in the beginning. Like he was a big part of helping, I guess, starting up UFC
Oh yeah.
as a program, like as a sport.
But that whole thing where he gave
There you
Trump
go.
the belt, it was like what?
Yeah,
what's
that
all
was,
about?
I mean, I guess a sign of respect. Like he respects him. He likes him. He's a Trump, obviously. He thinks he obviously is in full agreeance and commitment to him.
Where's that dude from? The fighter.
Don't know.
I don't even know who that was. Like
Not sure which state he lives in, but
country. It was like.
seems like he came across like a pretty intelligent, nice guy. The way he spoke.
Oh yeah, I didn't. Well, I saw that he was like.
Pepe.
What happened with Pepe?
Any
Pepe Le
update?
Pew.
Did you see anything new?
Pepe. Let's
Let's go, Doge. Let's go.
Yeah, Pepe just popped his head through some resistance. It could go
Nice.
up. Yeah, it could go up to 217 area.
You know
It's
what?
gonna-
Doge
it's
is
gonna go
looking real
there.
good.
Cooler.
Doge is looking pretty fantastic.
Thanks for that,
Yeah.
Sam.
Yeah, it looks like
Pepe's
push
Pepe's still in a pennant cooler as well, a 4-hourly pennant, which was tipped off to me by someone in the YouTube chat. Was saying, "Yo, check out Pepe on the 4-hour. There's like a pennant forming, and it definitely is, dude. It's squeezing big time.
Yes, it's ready to.
Yeah,
it's
it
gonna
looks
break
pretty
through
good.
here, hopefully.
So that could rock and roll. Yeah, that could be good.
Thanks, Rick.
It's all good. Thanks to the guy that shouted it out. I think it was Anthony.
Who's Anthony? Is that newcomer?
No, he's just in the YouTube chat. Mike says H-bar is breaking out of a pennant. Hasn't back tested yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always good to have other eyes, like on. That's why
H bar is up the most on my watch list at the moment.
That's why it's good to have you, Rick, on your Discord, like the other people looking at other shit that we don't look at here.
Yeah, the YouTube comments. Yeah.
Yeah.
People will shout things out and go, "Yo, check this out," and whatnot.
Yeah, it's like coins that we haven't looked at,
Yeah. Yeah, it's good.
There goes
I know a lot of the
Pepe
ones
just
we are always looking.
Pepe just
Yeah.
broke that resistance. It's probably gonna go right up to
Well, that
177 area. And Buffett
that's real
said,
cool to get 40 people into a live stream. That's a milestone. I haven't had that many people in a long time. So
is
that's
there a
good.
way of like chain linking your Discord to B's and
Don't know.
maybe I don't know. I don't know any other
It's
Discords that
unnecessary because I don't need
Yeah.
like I don't use my Discord other than just for announcing when I go live or something, you know, to the people that are in there. But yeah, as far as like the functionality of a voice chat, I mean, it's all in here.
I
Like,
mean
it's where we are.
we could do it. Like I could bounce over, like
Yeah.
I did go on yours earlier and say I shouted out to some of the guys there. I don't know if anybody responded because they don't know me, but whatever.
Yeah.
But
Come on, Doge.
If I mean,
But
it says it in big blue writing down the bottom of my stream. It says audio from B Crypto Live's Discord channel. Subscribe to B's channel, youtube.com/@B Crypto Live. So, and then, you know, I think in the description of his streams, he's got information on how to get into this Discord, which is what we're all talking over, by the way, YouTube, if you're trying to get in.
Rana, what's your leverage? Like, what's your lowest leverage on a coin that you're holding? Are you holding
50.
anything on 50? Wow. Damn. I'm trying to like buy.
I don't own it. I have some coins on spot, just some small amounts on a few different exchanges. But I don't mess with that at all. Like I'm not buying coins on spot. I'm just trading.
It's that time of day again. I gotta go to work soon. I think I'll probably just leave my maybe I'll just leave my stream open passively.
XRP, SAX.
We'll have to see what B thinks about like the stream situation, because I know he had a rule about 3 hours or something.
I don't think.
I think it's mainly so that they could divide up the time. So if somebody else wants to stream.
Yeah, but we're mainly on here, Rick. So like we're talking on here. I mean, I went on there tonight for the first time in a while on yours, just a
Not
shout
talking
out,
about nobody's talking about going anywhere.
Yeah, it's not about jumping around, it's just about the YouTube stream being up, that's all.
He's talking about like leaving it while he's not around, just letting it run.
No, because
like Bees does.
But nobody's.
Yeah,
Nobody's
I'll
in voice. Is anybody
You're
in
not.
voice?
You're
on
not
yours?
understanding. You're not understanding.
Rick,
I'll
I'm trying to ask Rick a question.
what, in my Discord? No one's in voice. No one's been in voice for like 2.5 years in my Discord. So yeah, that's fine. I've been here. Like that's this. I'm with you guys. This is the group. I'll just, so I'm not like breaking rules and bending rules, I'll leave the stream up, but I'm gonna disconnect the Discord because I don't want to just keep you guys open on the air. So I'll do that. Thanks for tuning in, YouTubes. If I'll keep the stream up YouTube, it'll run these 4 charts: Bitcoin, Doge, XRP, XLM. And if you want to continue listening to the conversation, B does stream as well. I don't know if his stream is up right now, but
usually it's
otherwise you can work your way through the channels. I'm guessing a lot of the people that are watching anyway are already in B's Discord, so it's fine. But anyway.
I just wanted to share the love.
So you're going to work?